There we go. Oh god, everything just loaded in. Um, nah. Shadi, you're fine. Um, David Woomer, I saw your comment. Unfortunately, we're not building it. We're not playing the game today. I'll do that tomorrow. But, because, like, oh, by the way, I forgot introductions. I'm Zryken, whatever you want to call me now. Yeah. You're the one that starts them, but it's just like, I think the one thing I need to get out of my system is like, do you know how annoying it is to try to get this set up like prior? And we had to do this like the day before. And it's like I don't like doing that. But that's just me. But yeah. Hey Dumpling, hey Williams. And yeah, actually if you can see, we are building this. This is the Titano Machina side, or is it R Side Reaper or Side Reaper R? Um, okay. Hmm. 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 Yeah. No, they didn't. But no, this is just called a VOGEL'G. It's not a Gundam. It's like, wait, Hermit's muted? No, it's on my end. Hold on. That's my end. That's my fault. It's not your fault this time. Hold on. Okay. Hold on. Hold on. I can fix this. It's also just because of the fact that. Mm. No, it's my OBS. Hold on. Because of the fact that it has the application thing. Match. Window title must match. Okay, nope. Not assigned to any auto tracks. What are you I have no idea. You are. I'm seeing your thing move, but I have to. Hold on. Let me go back to my build. And back to collab. Done this here. Because of the fact that I can't really be forced to do. Well. And. Try talking again.
We troubleshooting live, brother.
Okay, now that works. Dang. Okay. I gotta remember that. Because I think I did that. Another time.
Oh my god. Oh
God. But no, so we had to explain it again. Not really, but like it's a long story short. This is just Side Reaper VOGEL'G. It's not a Gundam. It's a mech. Is it too loud? Who's loud?
I am probably on the loud side of things.
I mean, I am too, but that's because I put my audio up. Also, because I'm just. This is not. I'll let you guys know. This is not my normal energy. It's just the fact that I have someone with me that I don't
Okay,
have to be like chill.
Sounds
But there's also a volume down for you, Williams. But yeah, like I, this is a. I was gonna say like you already explained like this is a collaboration between Moderoid and Good Smile Company. No, wait, hold on. I got that wrong. It's a collaboration between Kotobukiya and Good Smile Company.
Yeah, so there's a side thing that's a collab with
Yeah.
Kotobukiya called Side ES. Sorry,
Yeah.
EX, which is Exosuit.
Yeah, and it's a lot to remember. Wait, is the exosuit one the one with like the people?
Yeah, it's the people in armor.
Like Stratohound? I'm looking at some of the others. Like the hounds I would look at. Like the Gale Hound looks really cool. If you know what I'm talking about. Hold on. I'm gonna send it to you. So that way you know which one I'm talking about.
Okay. So I'm also trying to do some stuff on my end, so I'm not so loud on your stream.
You're fine. I just have to change your audio levels.
Okay.
Yeah.
I just lowered myself to 70% on Discord, and that seems to have helped.
Yeah. Oh god. I had to turn you up a bit on my end then. But let's see. We should probably get building though. Like the thing is, I don't have much experience with Moderoid, or like just in general.
This will be my first time touching a kit like this.
The only other kit I had with Moderoid was Kaiser, and that was like years ago, like ages ago. And the boxes weren't like this. My god, your thing. Why dizzy of all things? What happened to your mats?
It's under. It's under dizzy right now.
But yeah, God, I got sidewinded by Dizzy that I forgot what I was gonna say.
But yeah, you were talking about Kaiser and how that was your only experience with Moderoid so far.
Yeah, I won't lie, it wasn't bad, but like the other thing that happened was in that same day, I lost a part of his hand. Like I lost a part of his hand that holds the sword. Cause the hand comes in like 3 parts, and it's just like, oh boy. And I was never able to find it, even now. Oops. I accidentally hit my webcam. A blade. But I won't lie, like this is like a lot more parts than I initially thought there would be.
Yeah, especially how in comparison the other kit in this same line that is a mecha is also a lot larger.
Yeah, it's like 2 inches larger or something, right? Well, not 2 inches. It was a lot larger. But other than that, like I think I went through the thing of like pre-ordering a lot of Moderoids recently, and it's funny because one of them is Bravern. So, I get to have my gay robot.
Bravern surely is something magical.
Yeah. Like, as much as I would like to recommend it to people, it's probably the only anime recently that I've just been like, you know, I'll watch it again. Like, within the same year, and not regret it. Or, like, not get tired from it. So, like, in the end, it's just like, yeah.
Oh, there is quite a bit to this process.
You mean like cutting them out, or like just the runners?
Oh, okay. So just to like explain the desk mat real quick. This is one of my I guess you could say favorite VTubers, Dizzy Dobori from Face Connect.
And if you didn't know, we are sort of just friends from through VTubers.
Yeah, yeah. The age of the internet brings people together. How or why?
It works in mysterious ways.
Yeah. Who knows? Obsessing over anime girl puppets on the internet would be a way to make friends.
Yeah. Also, I realized that it has like this console, and I'm like, that's kind of cool. You don't
Oh,
get
that's
that a lot.
neat. That's a lot of detail in a small part like that.
Yeah. I mean, you are gonna see it. You're gonna like stuff a guy in there, anyways. By the time I finish cutting all these out of the bag, my organizer is just gonna be full. And another one. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Crazy times to be bonding through anime girls.
Yep.
Cause like, I don't know, like the one thing that I started thinking about was like, when you said that you had a Kamiyoshi, right?
Oh, yeah.
It started getting me to think, is like, do I have one? And it's like,
You would know. You would know.
But like, I'm not, like, the problem is, mine, if I ever had one, like, well, actually, no, I do have one, I guess. But like, she hasn't been around often recently. So it's been like a thing where it's just like, I don't really, oh god. It's in that realm where it's like, maybe I'm just lost. But I still like the person. But they just don't stream often anymore.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Like, I thought I knew what a Kami Oshi was, and then I found mine, and
Yeah.
I got to live through this process of being like, man, I don't understand idol culture at all, to, oh, hey, I kind of get it, to, oh, no, I see the dangers of idol culture and how this could just have horrible ramifications on my emotional well-being, to, oh, God, she's streaming right now. I have to be there.
Yeah. Like, I guess like, I don't know. I was pretty hesitant. Oh my god, my microphone's gonna fall. But like, I grew up with siblings who are still in the K-pop culture thing, or the K-pop fandom, and it's like I totally understand the idol culture from there, because
Yeah.
it kind of does stem to the idol culture in Japan. But like, I've seen both sides be very crazy.
Oh, definitely.
But like, I don't know. I think if I really did have to go into like the whole, when did I encounter the whole idol culture thing, it would start off with K-pop, and then in the end, I actually did like this really well known, they're still well known now, I think, idol group called Morning Musume.
Okay, yeah, Morning Musume.
Yeah. Also, I think these are connector parts, but like, we got like 2 of them, and they're like 2 different ones. And that's interesting, but it's also just the fact that like, I can't put them on the organizer. Yeah, like, there's that. Actually, it started off with like, well, like, yeah, nice. But like, I can't really, how do I explain this? It started off with the group AAA. When I started like actually paying attention, like, not really, but like started to like certain things. Oh wait, The guy comes in 2, 3, 4, 5, 4.
Yeah. There's two versions because there's the
Because you get the
standing
guy,
version.
you get
Yeah,
the
you
guy
get the
that's
standing
standing.
version for like scale,
Yeah,
and
but
then
then
you
you
get
get him
them
in like
sitting
4
down.
parts when he's
Yeah.
sitting. Oh god, I didn't realize it was that small.
I mean, if you multiply him by 48,
Yeah,
you get a actual sized person.
yeah. But the only reason why I know about AAA was because of, you know, Kamen Rider Deno, because they did the opening. And then I started listening to more of the songs, and I thought it was good. Like, you know, they were a pretty solid group. They're still around. But I remember getting made fun of for it.
Like, I completely understand that, dude.
Yeah, but like at the time, like it's funny because it was still around the realm of like Kamen Rider and stuff. Like, because my older brother had like friends that actually knew it, and they were Showa fans. It was interesting. What anime do you watch? What have you been watching recently, Hermit?
I got a nostalgic, like, twinge that I had to go back and rewatch something.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So I went back to, like, one of the manga that, well, one of the anime that I just remembered the most fondly from my high school years.
What was that?
Hidan no Arya, or Arya
Oh,
the
yeah.
Scarlet Ammo.
Yeah, I think I've heard you talk about that a lot
Dude,
recently.
Every time I think about it, I think about how the light novel has been mismanaged for being introduced like overseas,
Oh yeah.
and how rights to the light novel were bought by some company
Yeah.
that never published physical copies and only digitally published the first 2 volumes and then dropped it.
God. That's unfortunate. Hey, there's variations. One has a lance.
Yep.
I never actually looked this far in. Okay. Time to throw that to the side. I don't
Yeah,
think I'm
dude,
gonna
like,
need
go
much
ahead and
food.
accordion that thing out. We got a bit to go.
Wait, this is an accordion? I thought it would be a booklet.
Oh, sorry. One of them's a booklet, the other's an accordion.
Cause like, did you open this recent? Like, oh god. Oh, it's like a high grade. Oh, we need a glue.
Wait, we do need glue?
It kind of says on the instructions,
Oh,
like, hey.
I see it now. I mean, I kind of figured once I saw the miniature version of the guy sitting down.
Yeah.
Let's see. One second, actually.
Oh, so the head does need the head is stickers. Like, does it tell you? And it does. Not as well though. Because it tells you after. But yeah, I don't know, like last time what did I watch? Last night I started Bocchi the Rock, kind of. I didn't actually pay attention to a lot of it, which is sad because I felt like I should have. But you know, when you're talking to friends and watching something like that, it's hard to pay attention. an anime before that, I was watching an anime called Hitori Bochi, and it's about it's a slice of life school thing where a girl is kind of forced to not be friends with her childhood friend because they're going to different schools. So then basically she quote unquote broke up with her friend because she wanted her introverted friend to have more friends.
Oh, that's okay.
It's pretty cute. But then I even told you, like in our Discord call, that they're the same one that created the Mitsubo Rishi colors thing.
Yeah.
And then
And I think that spiraled us into like watching the first episode.
Mitsudomoe.
And then Mitsudomoe after that because
It
the writer for Mitsudomoe is someone that I like a lot.
Yeah. I remember that series because of the Sentai counterpart they did, where it's called Gachi Ranger.
Yeah, Gachi Ranger because there's that one of the sisters is like constantly reading stuff, and she happens to also be like a mega fan of them.
Yeah. And what I really found funny was the like insane idea of just being like, don't worry, I'll save you. Oh wait, time's out. We don't have a time. They jump out and then they just let the people die. It's like, oh, it's their fault. But they had a really cool, like, good theme song because of the fact that it was sung by Masaki Endo.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, cool. So Jam Project has been in my life the entire time. Kind of
God. Like every time I think about Jam Project these days, I can't stop thinking about Vanguard.
Yeah.
They did the first 2 or 3 openings. And then I think they came back for one of the openings in G.
That's neat. Maybe I should have actually sorted these out because I'm trying to find the runner. Oh wait, no, it's right in front of me. Okay. Now I get to start. All I was doing was just like trying to organize all this. Well, I didn't organize. I just put all the runners on just like a thing. Man, like
I decided to get started on the pilots.
oh yeah. That time I got reincarnated as a slime. I watched it until episode 12 of the first season.
I didn't even touch it.
Like,
that came out in a period where I had stopped watching anime completely and just stuck to reading manga.
Oh yeah. Now if it was manga, I actually did read one for the past week. It's super good. Hold on. It was a super wholesome one. I need to remember its name. Because I found out that it's getting turned into an anime.
Oh, really?
Yeah. It's called Karuhana wa Rintosaku. Sorry, I keep rolling my R's. But like, I forgot what it is. I think it was called... Wait, hold on. Translate. The fragrant flowers blooms with dignity.
Okay.
I mean, like, it's I don't know how to explain the plot because it's about two people from two opposing different schools, like gradually learning about each other and like the fact that
the one that you showed. Didn't
Yeah,
you post that in? Yeah, yeah, yeah. And it
I
had
did.
okay.
And hold on, there's like so many pictures I took of it because of the fact that like a lot of it was hold on, it's super cute. I love the art style. Like, not only did I just show off like one of the panels of the first chapter. Hold on, I'm distracting myself again. But let me find these.
It's fine. We all know that you tend to assemble kits faster than I do, so this is giving me a little bit of a head start.
I don't know if that's gonna work. But I just sent you some of my favorite panels that I took recently. And it's just like, I don't know. It's the thing I love about this. I was gonna call it a show, but like the thing I love about the manga was that there's no drama. Like, if there is, they're mature enough to resolve it by talking, and like, and they're not like pressuring each other to like spill it out and everything. Like, they're all like super, like, I don't know. It's like a whole new, I don't know. It's like a whole perspective of things.
If you
That I'm
can
just
do me a
like,
favor later on, look into the artist because this looks very familiar.
um, it's
Now that I think
Mikami
about it.
Saka. They did a thing called Kurage no Uta and Kuroshia Maid to Obochama.
Okay.
Kurage no Uta, winner of the 105th Newcomer Manga Award. It's a one shot. Hold on. Mikami. Oh, this is the debut series.
Oh, that's weird.
That's kind of cool.
Okay.
The other two are one shots.
Yeah, that artist probably studied under someone, which is
Hmm.
why that like art style looks so familiar to me.
Yeah, I recommend it. Like, if you just want a really wholesome like time, then I would recommend it.
Yeah, I read like the first few pages of one of the chapters, and it's
Hmm.
pretty nice. Okay.
But like, I think the funny thing was,
151.
I found myself just taking like saving almost every panel because of the fact that I liked it too much. I I will post it in the chat, but I would honestly, if there's an English one, like for real, like or localization, I would definitely recommend getting it. There is. Wait. Yeah, there is a localization. I could just get it off of Amazon. What am I doing? Oh, you could get it on Kindle. Does anyone even have a Kindle anymore? But like,
I
I think the
think some people do.
yeah, right when I said that, I remember some Hololive members talk about like wanting to have the Kindle in Japan, like ages ago.
Mm-hmm.
But I have an old one, but I think it's just we don't use it. Also, the plastic quality on this is a lot different than I thought.
Yeah, there seems to be a few mold lines too,
Yeah.
which not complaining. That's just gonna happen.
God, what was another manga I was reading? I finished reading Senko-san.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I read all like 90 chapters or something, and like that was before I found Hana, the Counter Hana like manga, because like at that point I was just like I was reading Senko-san and I was like having a blast with it, you know, feel good stuff, and then after that I was like, there's no manga that's gonna top it off, because I also now have to watch the anime. But like, other than that, like, I read their newest work. It was like,
Mm-hmm.
um, oh, what is it called? Kimi no love wo misete kure, and it's about a manga. Like, it just means show me your love. But it just. Oh, hi, Marcus. Um, the show me your love is about a mangaka who is trying to get these two people together.
Oh, that's fun.
Yeah, but it's also in the cute art style of Senko-san. So like, obviously it's super adorable.
Mm-hmm.
But like the thing is like the guy she's helping gets rejected, and then she just tries to help him, like be someone that his crush is looking for. But uh the silliness ensues when she is completely oblivious to what's happening around her. So I really like it. I also I'm I'm kind of 50-50 on the head, where I'm happy that it's like not too many small parts, but I don't know how I feel about the fact that you have to use a sticker for this, because you know just
I'm like
like I'm
it's like the eye visor part. I can always forgive the eye visor part.
yeah. I think it's just because I'm used to like seeing things that aren't small
Where they use
bits.
part separation for the eyes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
Like Gundam kits have been doing it a little bit more recently,
yeah.
but like for the past God knows how many years, it's always been here, have some eye stickers. So I can forgive them for that.
Yeah. I I do have to say though, it's better than Fei Yan, because she's a hand grenade.
Oh, dude. Like seeing your stream and then watching other streams of people do like the 5-star story kits from
Yeah.
Volks, just it fills me with anxiety, man.
Is it because they wait? Did those also fall apart?
You have to glue them together,
Yeah. Like this
and
is
that's not great if you're going to paint them.
yeah. Like I won't lie. After the stream, I had to glue the butt skirt of this down. Nice. Oh, nice. Did the bottle actually land like on the neck? What was it called? The top? But yeah. Like I don't know. I love this kit because of the color separation. Like, look, no stickers, right? But like, there's so many corrections you need to do. But she's just so fiddly. And like, the thing I didn't like was the fact that the biceps were like they didn't clip together. You had to glue them together, and
Oh,
that
that's
was
so
like
strange.
it is because you know what happened after I glued them together and made sure it was tight. It loosened up again,
How?
and it's just like, oh my god, why? Why you do this to me? But God, her feet just kind of break apart, and it's just I don't know. It's such a head. I would say a headache, and a part of me is like, I want to customize this, because it looks like it has that kind of possibility, but it just I don't know how. I want to make it better, but the other funny thing, I lost the other twin tail like right like in the middle stream, not in the middle stream. But like I don't. Before I ended the stream when I made the Feiyan, I just lost the other hair, the other twin tail.
Oh no.
So I'm just like, where'd it go? Of all places, it's just like, oh god. Actually, this head is really nice though. In terms of shape, it's like neat. It's one of my favorites. But it's done right.
Yeah, no, this head's like proportions and shape is just really nice.
Yeah. Then it reminds me of the Gurn's back.
Yeah,
From
yeah, I see
Full
it.
Metal Panic. Which I still, God, I want to get more of those kits. Really, the Full Metal Panic ones.
What games do I play? Recently I've gotten into Metaphor, Refantasio, which I'm not the biggest fan of like very long hour played like RPGs because usually I don't I hit a point to where I just wander off to play something else and then I never go back.
Yeah.
And when I do go back, I feel like I should play from the beginning again.
Oh God,
Which is
I hate that.
why to this day I haven't finished Dot Hack GU, despite me claiming to be a mega fan of that series. Or a fan rather.
I kind of get the being a fan of it, but like I've gone through that a lot where it's like I like this game, but I've never finished it. That kind of thing.
Yeah. But Metaphor feels different. Like this is a game I feel like I can finish.
Hopefully you do.
Yeah, I really want to. The last dungeon I played had some very interesting ideas
Yeah.
that they were trying to allude to through the environment. I need to go back and play some more Deadlock too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Deadlock is just playing that game was like playing season 1 of League of Legends again. Where it's like the Wild West, no one knows what the hell they're doing. And so like there's so much room to just try new things and just actually learn the game. Instead of being forced to play into a predefined meta that you may or may not vibe with. Because there's just this there's a like a curve, right? Between like how the meta has developed and how much that meta impacts casual play. Which is why I can't get back into like modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Because the meta of the game has impacted casual play too much. And it's also why like certain aspects of League of Legends to me is less fun now because again, certain aspects of what people conceive as a meta impacts casual play.
Yeah.
If I'm playing there's a role called jungle, right? There's this idea that you could send multiple people into the enemy team's jungle to kill the jungler early on or steal his camps. Which is called an invade. The fact that that happens in almost every casual game now is very icky to me. Which pushed me out of that role because I don't like dealing with invades, especially when my teammates don't listen to my pings about it. Because you could give up the camp and then just counter invade, and that would be the safer thing. But then you'll get teammates that just like let it happen,
Mm.
and then they'll die to it, even though like you warn them not to, and like that's I don't know.
Mm. What's TADC? But
Oh, thanks, Daryl.
let's see. Well, people already know what I've been up to when it comes to playing games. I've just been playing like Megaton Musashi and Gundam Breaker, and it's just like I'm fine with it. It kind of made me realize like I just really like those kind of games. I need to find more eventually. Like games where you can just build stuff or just I think just hack and slash building things.
Whoops, I cut out the wrong piece. I'm gonna need to make sure I don't lose that.
And there.
17, 16, and 2.
Wait, how far are you?
I am just now starting the chest.
Oh, okay. Wait. Oh, the Amazing Digital Circus. Okay. I've never watched that yet. I saw that.
I can recommend it actually.
Hmm.
The people that that are making it,
Yeah.
there was a YouTuber who used to do like creepypastas.
Oh yeah.
Like he would write his own creepypastas, and
Yeah.
his channel was called Scary Storytime with Liam, and the
Oh.
dude was like one of my favorite channels on YouTube for the longest time.
Hmm.
And he wanted to get into animation, and so he released his own pilot for an animation called Hillside. And Hillside's really good. A lot of people know it for the spider monster girl.
Hold on. Gotta look. It was called Hillside?
I'm Cliffside.
Cliffside.
I'm pretty sure. There's yeah, it's like very Western, and there should be like a Southern Belle looking spider girl in there.
I saw it on the thumbnail.
Yeah.
I get the appeal. Okay.
And she's just very goofy. He got picked up by that same publishing. What was it, Glitch TV? And they gave him his own show.
Neat.
Which, what was it called? It was something like, oh shoot. Okay, yeah, it's supposed to be like this. Darn, I can't remember what it was called now.
Wait, another pilot show?
Yeah, it's also through Glitch TV, which are the people who do Digital Circus.
I wouldn't know. I didn't research it enough.
Hold on. Let me check real quick. Murder Drones.
Oh. I've been seeing that pop up between like some artists on Twitter.
Yeah. Yeah, Murder Drones is very much Liam Vickers' like style of writing, and also like how do I say this? It's one of those things where like if you follow a person's work, you can tell their work the moment you see it. And that's also very much something just exactly like he would write.
I don't know what I did, but I for some reason in this middle part you can't see it right now, but it looked like I stressed it, despite just trying to like shove something in it. But like,
Oh no.
oh, I cut out the right part.
Uh,
I did G17, but
okay.
the way it fits on there is weird.
Um,
Wait, no, I did it wrong. I put it on backwards.
yeah.
Then, but if I had anything with a kit that would break or something, I would just say it's not as bad as Feiyun. Cause like I had to cut open her head really to fix a part. Like I still think it's silly. The fact that I put in the neck that you know that part of the head that connects to the ball joint?
Yeah.
Like I can't believe I put that upside down. So when I actually looked at the other side, it's like, why is it flat? Why is there nothing there? And I realized, dang it, I had to cut the entire thing open. I had to like undo all the glue I've done. And that was an experience. But it could have been worse. Well, actually, it did get worse after that. Where it's just, I actually still missing a piece. 2 pieces now. And they're both part of the head.
Okay.
L2, M1. Where's the L?
L.
Oh no, it's already out.
So I need these and
205. But let's see.
oh, this is you.
Actually, God, I can't really say much about it. But have you seen the new Gundam show? Or the Requiem for Vengeance?
I've finished Requiem from Vengeance.
What'd you think of it?
Up until the final half of the last episode, I thought it was fantastic.
Hmm. I I did a mistake where I was just only listening to it, but it was interesting. I like the drama of it.
Yeah, no, the
How-
drama's really nice.
Yeah, like
I'm a big fan of being able to see the Gundam represented in like a horror slasher like
Just, like,
villain kind of way.
the way the Xeon forces look at it.
Yeah. Like the lighting of that series is just so perfect
Mm-hmm.
that I find that technically impressive.
Mm-hmm.
And I also find the fact that if you look at the helmet, it now kind of looks like a hockey mask to be
Yeah.
extremely funny.
I think the idea was also to just make it look more ghouly, skeletal kind of thing.
Yeah.
And it's like, that's cool. It's also funnier when you see everyone just do like fan art of the Gundam EX as like what it would look like in the traditional sense. But like it's really interesting just to see in a sense like the desperation between
Yeah.
the groups.
Did you finish it?
I did, but like it also just kind of went into that area where I was just more or less listening to it.
Okay.
But like I did see the first bit when they first encountered the Gundam, where it was just like just unapologetically just being brutal.
Yeah.
Like that punch into the cockpit.
Yeah, the
Not
punch
even a
into
punch.
the cockpit.
It's not even a punch. It's just like slowly like reaching in
Like
there.
crushing it, yeah.
Yeah. and it's just like the what would the Space Marines call it?
The Space Marines? The
I'm just thinking like
glory kills?
No, not glory kills. It's like unapologetic racism.
Oh, okay, yeah. Because it's the Spatians and the Earthnoids. Yeah. I chuckle every time I sit down, and like you're sitting down, you're watching it,
Yeah.
and then like a hopeful moment occurs, and they start playing heroic music.
And then the Gundam's there.
But then you remember that it's the Xeon.
Mm-hmm. Like, I think I started reading, like, funny thing is that I started reading the manga for those things. I don't even pay attention to the actual story of the like Gundam, really. Like the one they wanted you to focus on. Because like the one I think I said I read Ground Zeroes, which took place in Australia, and it focused more on the white dingoes.
Yep, the White Dingo team.
Yeah, and
they're probably the best performing group to pilot GMs.
Yeah, and like that's just like them liberating Australia from the Xeon forces, and
Yep.
it was interesting because like you realize you get like both sides just want peace, really, but it's just like it. God,
because that's like one of the major themes of Gundam in general. It's the idea that people on separate factions could completely get along if it just weren't for the fact that they were on different factions in a conflict as large scale and consuming as war.
Yeah. Also, now I think about it, the ending for Requiem for Vengeance, I think the character just kind of fell off when she was just like, yeah, I'll fight so no children has to fight. That kind of
anymore. And if you know 1 Year War stuff, near the end of it, they start deploying children. The Xeon do.
God.
The whole point of that scene, after I like sat down, breathed, and started to think about it, was to emphasize the irony of it. And just how, yes, this person is actually kind of like well-intentioned,
but it's only one
but
person.
It's war, and you're one person. What can you actually do?
Yeah. Save as much as they can now. But like, God. Now I thought about that. The thing I remember most isn't Requiem for Vengeance. It's the fact that I watched Transformers 1.
And how like, was that?
It's good. I want to recommend it to everyone.
Yeah, no, because like I haven't seen it, but I've heard that it's basically what Transformers fans actually wanted.
Yeah, it is. Cause like, so the thing is, like, from the get-go, they already do like a whole bunch of like class discrimination kind of thing.
No, yeah.
Because of the fact that like most of the Transformers are technically, it's separate caste system where the people that can't, the Transformers that can't transform, make fun of the ones that can't, and they just don't call them by name. They just call them cogless spots.
Okay.
At all, like for the most part. And like, you know, you get Orion Pax, aka Optimus Prime, that everyone knows, that knows the lore. And it's just like, yeah, he's trying to prove himself to be just as good. And like, you can see it, like he's very ambitious about it. And then you get like Megatron / D16, who's just trying to follow protocol, but like it has this thing where it's like they're all like really they're like working together, but at the same time, it's just it's very odd. I don't know how to explain it other than the fact that like it's really good. It's definitely something I would really recommend, especially since I was gonna say it has the same brutality as the movies to a degree as
Yeah,
the
because like I
Bayverse
do
ones.
remember like I do remember there being like a tweet going around that they like directly cited that they took um the eye glow from Gundam Barbados
Yeah,
and used that for Megatron.
yeah, like
And that's I saw a clip of that, and
mm,
that's just that's pretty nice.
yeah, I saw it and it got better because like the more you watch the movie, if you paid attention to it, like he didn't have red eyes before.
Hmm.
So like throughout the entire movie, you see like the stuff that they go through, and then like you look at D16 and you see his eyes slowly change color.
Oh, that's neat.
It was such a neat detail, and it was just like I thought, oh god, I did it wrong. But like it was in that area where it's like you can see how
Hmm.
um aggressive he gets later. Like you see him as like this really cool dude, but then like later, like when stuff happens, you see him become more like kind of done with it.
Yeah.
And then like by the time you get to the part where he becomes Megatron, obviously, that's when he's fully done with it. And then there's that meme now where uh, you get like his whole speech, but like it's with other things. The one recent one I found last night was like him saying like the season of Halloween trick or treating is over.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
Merry
it's like
Christmas.
super
I'll
good.
yeah. God, dude. Memes recently have been like going pretty hard and being
Mm,
pretty good.
yeah.
I'm sure we're only seeing like the absolute bangers, and all the bad ones are just kind of
Mm,
like dying on the side of the road.
yeah.
But like, have you been looking at any Luce art?
Oh yeah.
Like
One of them I thought was funny. It had like Dracula from the Castlevania anime.
Castlevania.
Yeah, it's like who's this? Who's this lost child?
Yeah, who's this lost child? And she's striking the "I have God" in anime on my
Yeah.
site. It's like it's
It's
so good.
mm. But the fact that like I like the idea of that where they're just like we gotta we gotta connect with the younger people.
Yeah, we gotta connect with younger people. Like these are some of the things that they love, right?
Yeah.
So like we
And
should try to appeal to them through that.
yeah,
And like I feel that that is a just generally good idea.
it is.
And Luce has like in the eyes of artists been received very like with open arms as
Yeah.
they just meme as they have her sipping hot chocolate with Doomslayer.
Also, the one thing I saw is William saying it's trash, don't watch it. And I'm just wondering, excuse me, are you referring to the Transformers 1 movie? The movie that every Transformers fan wanted since day one? And it's like, it's it's super good at setting up a somewhat like sequel kind of thing. Because it's like an origin story. And, you know, what do you know about Transformers? Not a lot, right? Because you only know what's happening in the middle, right? Like, that's the problem. Like, most Transformers things in the media, you only know that there's a war going on and it went to Earth. but they only tell you about what happened before. Like they just tell you the rundown of like this is how it, like in most of their perspectives it's like this is how it went down. But they didn't really show like exactly what happened. So Transformers 1 is also a really good one that it just explains it all. But albeit there might be some flaws, but like there's a lot more passion in that than there is of the Bayverse stuff. Because as everyone agrees, not everyone likes The Last Night or Age of Extinction. But like, you know, Transformers is just it's a thing. And people just want to also dismiss Beast Rise of the Beasts. Because I watched that again recently as well. Yeah. God. Oh, another meme, actually, going back to memes.
Mm-hmm.
I saw one of a Blue Archive thing, and I don't feel
which one?
It was an AI voice thing.
Oh, okay. All right, this one I haven't heard about.
I think it's a meme. I don't think it is, but it's just kind of dumb. It's further down, I realized. Oh god, it is way far down than I remembered. But it is... What the heck? I must have gotten rid of it then. Yeah, I think I got rid of it. Because it was like an AI voice of one of the characters of Blue Archive just singing like God, what the Christmas song was.
Butter?
No. Oh no, I found it.
I was so skibbity. But
I thought I found it. Did find it, but this person retweets too much. Dang it. Media. Come on, at least help me out. Dang it. Okay, I'm gonna have to browse back again. Now I have to ask, how far are you now on your side?
Still working on the torso. It's a bit more involved.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Like I got the lower part of the armor on and it's really neat in terms of separation. And I could definitely see people like customize. Oh, I found it. Actually, yes.
skibbity hop to a hop. Skibbity kangaroo gives a blumpkins. 애증년 그닝는 버링스먼.
And the problem is, I was listening to this, and I don't know what most of it means.
Okay.
Also, I'm not sorry about it. But what's another one? Oh yeah, I found the thing. Die Monster. Oh, the Luce anime meme.
Yeah, no, it's
And-
just God.
What's with the sassy lost child? That was the dialogue.
Yeah, what is the sassy? Yeah, what's with the sassy lost child? K2L7.
Ah, God. Now I think about it though, like there was an isekai manga that I read,
Mm-hmm.
but it is also being turned into an anime. But like that's why I was looking for the K runner. Oops. Maybe I shouldn't have organized it like this. I can't find it anymore. Okay. But it's technically like a Sentai Red Ranger gets isekai'd into another world. And he just kind of goes without logic for most of it. I found it. It's tiny. But like the thing was in this isekai, the Red Ranger is basically questing, but like when one of my favorite bits was just they were like, oh yeah, it'll take us like 2 days to reach there. It's like, don't worry, he calls this like flying dragon zord, and they get there in 2 hours and finish the quest right away. But it's also one of those things where, you know how most isekais, they have like the JRPG trope?
Where they tried to like mix in like, oh, you have this video game pause menu where you can allocate stats,
Kind of,
but
it's
you're
just
not in a
more-
video game. It's
It's just more to look at stats, really. But like,
yeah.
like a stat card. But the funny thing is like, everyone is like very traditional. But then you get the Red Ranger, and his is just like,
Oh, his stat sheet. Okay.
yeah, his stat sheet is like akin to like the ones you would see for like Kamen Rider and everything, where it's not measured by like pounds or anything or like a grade. It's measured in like jumps, like jump force, like 90 feet.
Yeah,
something
like
that.
his
Punching
character
power.
sheet is just a completely different
Yeah,
like metric.
yeah, and it's like all done in tons.
Yeah, so like everyone has their character sheets in like D&D fonts.
Yeah,
And then you look at his, and his is Convictor Drive.
yeah, and the girl that's with them is just like, the heck is this? What is this? And that was just one of the funny bits I loved. And then you get like this, I can't call her an elf. She's not an elf. You get this like tiny princess girl, right? Because every isekai needs one. But like, you get her, and when she sees the main character like transforming and everything, she's not like everyone else. That was just like, what the heck is that? She's like, oh, that's so cool.
Oh, she's like a Toku head.
Yeah. And then like when the main character like makes the robot, and she's in it, it's just like, look at me, I'm like really high up here. It's just like amazed. And it's like, those are the kind of people that are really precious. But yeah. But to know that it's getting an anime out of everything else, just like it's really silly. And it's like, maybe I'll make maybe I'll watch it. Because I'm not the biggest in isekais. When I think about it, there isn't a lot.
I'm very picky.
Mhm.
Because did I tell you about how like I started listening to audiobooks?
I don't think you told me, but I've heard you talk with everyone else, and and this has something to do with Mushoku Tensei, doesn't it?
Yes, because I just finished it the other day.
Really?
Yeah,
Wait,
after
the light novels are done?
Oh, it's been done. But like the audiobook, there's 26 volumes. When I finished volume 25, they said the next volume would be out in a month on Spotify.
Yeah.
So I finished the last volume, and I really like Mushoku Tensei. I really like it. It's probably one of my favorite like fantasy things of all time. The ending is interesting in that like it not spoiling anything, but like
Mm.
they have this weird epilogue chapter where like everything is basically done, and then
Yeah.
they basically just straight up tell you we're making a part 2 with a different cast.
Interesting.
Yeah, so I now have to wait until that's a thing because that hasn't even been made yet.
I was gonna say that's like Fairy Tale, where I think they announced there's gonna be a continuation after the 100-year arc.
Oh, jeez.
And like, if I had to say anything, like, out of the big three of anime at the time, which was like what, Naruto, Bleach, and One Piece,
Yeah.
I chose. I think the farthest I would have been like Fairy Tale for me because of the fact that it's like 100+ episodes. Not a big fan of it, but I did like Fairy Tale. For
Yeah. Yeah, Fairy Tale has some fun characters. I
Yeah.
I was a big fan of the author for their
Oh, yeah.
previous work, Rave Master.
yeah,
So, like, not knowing that he reuses designs a lot,
mm.
it was really fun to just sit there and go, "Wait, but that's just this other character from his other series," only to find out like he's done this multiple times. Like,
yeah,
yeah. And then he also has Eden Zero,
mm.
and he also reuses character designs in that.
yeah.
Because at that point, I'm just like, okay, fine.
I
I know
know.
what I'm getting into if I watch his stuff.
Yeah, Blue Exorcist. I remember only watching the first episode of Blue Exorcist.
I remember finishing the anime for it and thinking it was really good, wanting more, and then there being no more.
I think they just released season 2.
Yeah,
So
after all this time, and
yeah.
I would probably give it a rewatch
Mm.
because I remember liking it enough.
Yeah. I I don't know. I don't really have a lot of taste in anime when I think about it. Because I'm like, it's very shallow for me. Like, I don't have a lot of interest in anime, it seems. Like, despite the fact that I like VTubers and everything, it's just like, I just don't really watch a lot of anime nowadays.
I don't either, man. Like, I've you if I'm watching an anime, it's playing in the background while I'm doing something completely different.
Mhm.
And I just kind of accepted that. But like if I want to experience a story, I kind of want to experience the source material of like the light novel or
Mm.
the manga instead.
Yeah.
And I've learned a few things from my exposure to the light novel of Mushoku Tensei,
Yeah.
in that like that light novel's production, or rather the audiobook's production
Mm.
was way above par of like everything else I've tried so far.
Oh, really?
Because the person who's doing the audiobook reading is actually voice acting while doing it.
God.
So
That's
like he
interesting.
does different character voices. He's having like a fun time with it. It's way more enjoyable of
Mhm.
a listen. And that's really cool, but like it raised my standards for what I thought was, supposed to be normal.
Mm.
So when I went to move on to listen to Shield Hero,
Mm.
I didn't like the audiobook for Shield Hero.
God. Shield Hero is
And
one I've heard, but I can't say I like it, unfortunately.
I liked Shield Hero. I really liked it. It went into some directions that I never thought I'd see, and I thought it was refreshing. And it
Yeah.
wasn't like overly edgy. At the time of starting it, like it didn't just slap me with the edge. Um, like they kind of like worked their way up to it, and I appreciated that. But like when I was listening to that light novel, I also noticed that like I didn't vibe with the writing either.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And so I kept searching, and then I landed on on a light novel I didn't think I would enjoy.
Yeah.
And that was Rascal Doesn't Dream of Bunny Girl Senpai.
Yeah, I remember hearing the anime. I've only
Yeah,
seen the title of it, but I've never really had the interest. I just remember.
I think it's
Uh,
I think it's worth. I think it's
hmm.
worth looking into. Um Basically the idea of that series
Hmm.
is there's something called adolescence syndrome
Yeah.
that happens to teenagers. And basically it takes any of their like insecurities, their social problems, their anxiety, etc., and like
Hmm.
manifests it in a weird way.
Hmm. Yeah.
And and so you get this main character who has a history with adolescent syndrome,
Hmm.
and every time it comes up, he wants to do something about it.
Oh God.
Like he can't help himself. Like he feels like he has to do something about it because when something went on with it around him and his family, no one believed them.
Hmm.
So it's a whole thing. The main character is like perfectly awful in the best ways. Oh
Yeah.
jeez.
I. God. I'm not into solo leveling. I gotta say that first and foremost. Cause like, it just didn't interest me. And I see the art style for it, right? And it just
Yeah, the
feels
art's
very.
great to
I
some
was gonna.
degree.
I say it's great. It's good, but it just feels the same. Like
Well,
to me, like it feels the same as any other work I would see online, like any other webtoon
sup,
thing.
Ancient Arc?
Dark, oh, hello, dang. But no, like I think about it, like solo leveling doesn't interest me. Like, but it's also the fact that it's like I'm not really into the bigger anime stuff, like the stuff that are trending, I guess. And I start actually. You know what this reminds me of? This body reminds me of what was it? Jim Providence, or like a full armored Gundam.
Yeah, yeah.
It has that vibe. Okay, but no, like
Yeah, I can see a little bit of like GM Sniper Mark II.
yeah. Oh God, I kicked the bag. But no, like I don't. If it's like a popular anime, then it's like I don't really see myself watching it. Cause like I
Yeah.
don't like even now. I'm just thinking like I'm not into like Mashley or like
Oh,
what
Mashal.
Mashal. Yeah, I didn't really know what it was called.
Yeah,
I just
no,
know it from its second opening, and that's it.
yeah. No, like it. The more I hear, like a general population just talk about something, the less appeal it has to me.
Mm,
And I don't know if that's like an inner hipster thing or what. It's just I know every time there's like a public sensation,
yeah,
it's like overblown.
yeah. Like, did anyone know that there was a Magical Girl anime that just debuted? No.
Does anyone know what Cross is getting a new season? No.
I told you about it.
Thank you.
But like, God, I told I told Dumpling this, but it's just like whenever I read manga or anything, I always keep in mind just like, huh, this person might like it. I like just all that kind of things. And I'm also, I never lied about it, but I just tell people I'm chronically online, and I am. And whenever I find something, it's like I have to share it. Where do I share it?
Oh, definitely.
Wait, where's the B plate? Dang it. I should have sorted this out alphabetically. No, just like C is in front of me, A is all the way in the back.
I just have the block sitting on a pile of styrofoam.
If you want to see, I bought an organizer, and it looks like this right now. It's neater, but I should have just organized it by letter. But that takes forever, and I should probably do that the day before. But yeah. God. But an anime to watch, Blast Rider.
Yeah, Blast Rider. Blast Rider's a very good watch. Very
Yeah.
obscure too.
Yeah. And it's also done by like it's published by Gonzo, which we don't hear from anymore. But like, so Blast Rider is technically, I don't know how to say it, cause like it's been a while since I've seen it, but I'm also I really don't know how to explain Blast Rider to anyone, cause the biggest things I think of is like, hey, you like people being mean to each other? Blast Rider, because of the fact that like main character goes, the characters are not just the main characters, but like everyone's going through like some sort of prejudice because of the fact that like there are these demons called, are they called amalgams, that just terrorize people daily.
Demoniacs.
Demoniacs.
Something like that.
Amalgams. Where'd I get amalgams from? Gotchard. Never mind.
Okay. Yeah, no. I've always described it as Kamen Rider Faiz the anime.
You still haven't watched the 20th anniversary, have you?
No, I haven't.
Dang.
I know, what a super fan I am, right?
Not really, because
Yeah.
someone else hasn't done that either, and I'm still just. No, it doesn't surprise me.
No,
Like,
I just keep forgetting to.
we could watch it after this. I will force you.
Honestly, yeah, no, I'm down. Like, my only other plan was to, it'll give me something to watch.
Mhm.
Actually, hold on, because I have some, like Zryken, you already know that we have some friends that want to play GTFO later.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to reinstall it
Yeah.
because GTFO is this game that like exists in my Steam library of like if it's installed, no one's playing it. The moment I uninstall it, people are like, "Hey, we're looking for a fourth," and I'm just like, "Yes."
I only remember playing it once, and that was with you and some other dudes.
I think Penguin, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then I thought we had another person with us at the time.
Yeah, Penguin's friend, I believe.
Okay. Also, Blast Rider takes place in Germany, so everyone has German names and it works. But I love the actually the thing I love about Blast Rider as well is the fact that the first opening's mixing is so bad.
Oh yeah, the mixing for it is bad. Yeah.
But like it's also my introduction to Grand Rodeo. But like, God, like I love the entire premise of just like there's a actually it's Ultraman as well, because in Ultraman they have a task force that deal with kaiju. In Blast Rider they have a
Right.
task force that deal with demoniacs. But like,
Okay.
it's a lot more grim.
Yes, very much grim. I cannot give you a site recommendation at the moment.
High anime. .to.
B.
I think that's what it was.
B? Yeah, B.
Yeah, highanimator.to. It's similar to 9anime. But I will only say it. I will not post it.
Yeah.
Because I already did that to the manga. Oh, that reminds me. I found a manga about a this writer, right? And she I don't remember what it was called. But it's about this writer who spends her time, wastes her time playing with Transformers.
That's fantastic.
Yeah. And then like she's a country bumpkin. It's funny. Hold on. Do I remember it? I'm pretty sure. Transformers X Dialect Girl. I will send that to Hermit. Because it's just. It's super silly. Where she's just playing things out in her head while not working on a job.
Oh yeah, it's one of those like just short like 3-chapter like little fun things.
Yeah. But also just the translation they've done for her. It's like, yeah, I won the bid in, on a foreign release on eBay. But like,
no. It's because she's from the country. Oh my god.
but
That's
like,
so good.
I just remember seeing this from Twitter.
Oh
'Cause
god.
someone was- God.
Yeah. No. I just remembered. I think you showed me something about like otaku elves
Did I?
thing. Because it was like I think you showed me something. I asked for the source, and it had to do with otaku elves.
I don't remember. There's
Yeah, no,
so
this
many
was a
things I've
while
shared.
back. Yeah.
But God, no, wasn't it about like robot elves? Really?
No. So there was the robot elf one. No, I'm
Yeah.
talking about something else.
Dang. I don't remember.
Come on.
VA 6 and 7. This runner's done. Oh, here it is.
Yeah, it's literally called Otaku Elf.
I had to take a look at it. Hold on. Oh,
It's like an elf in a shrine. And she's like playing like on her
Oh.
Switch.
oh, that. I remember it because someone on Twitter was posting about that. Well, oh yeah. Now I remember. I don't remember
Because
the
like I
anime,
think
though.
there was a thing about her painting Gunpla.
See.
God, there's so many. There's so much manga out there.
Yeah. God. Oh, that reminds me that plus size elf was around, huh?
Oh wait, plus size elf is out.
Yeah, I think it was out for a bit.
All right, no, because that's another one that I remember like finding really early on.
Cause like, I I think there was like 2 different versions of it. Where it was like censored and uncensored.
Oh, whoops.
But yeah, I also found out that have you heard the English dub for Kaguya-sama?
I haven't heard the English dub for it.
Okay. I found out the guy who voices the narrator in there also
Oh
did
wait,
the,
yes.
like I found the I found out he also dubbed the narrator in Dumbbells.
Oh, that's so good. Oh no.
And like, dang, way to catch my attention, I guess. Cause I
Yeah.
really liked his way of narrating. Like it's very sassy.
He's so good at what he does.
Yeah.
Wait.
Oh god. Connecting this. Oh wait, that was easy. Never mind. I didn't realize it had an IBO body. Where it's like, stick, and then it just attaches itself to the other parts. Hold on, I do have an IBO kit right next to me. I forgot about that.
Oh, that butt flap is.
It's interesting.
Yeah, that's an interesting way of doing it.
Here's my lupus. And oh god, you can't see it well, but yeah, like that. It's like the IBO thing. I still can't believe I broke a part of my lupus.
Wait, which part?
So under, the armor that attaches to the arm side. So like this part right here, it's supposed to be the entire thing that goes over, but it broke in half.
Okay.
Like it's supposed to be like this, but
Okay.
it broke, and I'm like, how did I do that? Everything else is fine though. I guess minus the whole fiddly like loose bits, I guess. But this is when I used to just panel line stuff. I should go back into that eventually. Back to the box to go.
Back into the gunplug graveyard. VA6 and VA7.
Alright, VA 4 and 3. God. Let's see. Now I forgot what we were talking about earlier. Oh no, we were talking about elves, actually.
Yeah,
Now
we
think
were
about
just
it.
talking about elves, bad elves, and then
Yeah,
dumbbells.
Yeah, I still need
Which-
to watch the anime. Kind of. I feel like I want to watch it, but I'm like, now I'm more.
Dumbbells is one of those things where you can watch it, but like it is hard to watch it in like a public setting
Oh yeah,
or like with other people that could just walk in casually and then get
That's true.
some.
that makes sense. Because like, I can definitely see that, and
Oh
see
no,
why you had
I'm
to do
gonna
this.
have some trouble with this, aren't I?
Are you on the?
I am on
the
this part.
Oh, yeah.
Here. There we go.
But you had to put. Did you put in the VA 3 and 4?
Not yet.
Okay, because I'm having issues with that right now.
Okay. 3 and 4 are next, actually.
Yeah.
Like, there is. Like, I'm starting to get an idea for the actual scale of this kit. There is so much going on.
Yeah.
Like this is
And-
almost like real grade levels of like a lot in a small package.
Yeah. Actually, now I think about that.
Without
Bringing
having
that up.
a like fiddly frame.
True. I have to bring out the Gawain because I have it right behind me.
Wait, did you actually build it?
Nope.
Okay.
Still in the box. Hold on. I'm gonna go grab the box. So, the funny thing about it is that it looks like a real great box, especially from the logo, BE.
Yeah.
It's just like, yeah, there's that. I didn't even open it yet, so. The box feels nice, though. I think. I say I think when I'm struggling.
Yeah, yeah. Like I have to
This is what
admit,
it looks like.
like I got a nuke matrix kit, right? You remember the Fox Girl sniper thing?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and like that's one of the best boxes I've ever had for a model kit.
Yeah.
And I think like those like super passionate like companies that come from I think they're China
Yeah.
or Hong Kong, one of those two.
Yeah.
Like they're just super passionate about making their boxes super nice.
Yeah. Like that's the other thing. Was like I do agree. Like I recently found myself watching Moonshine Animations again. And I was just listening to their his review of Shockwave, like Dark of the Moon Shockwave, like the third party one. I think it was like Defender of the Galaxy. I think that's what they named him.
Yeah,
Kind of weird, but like
ironic.
yeah, but like the thing about that was I agreed with the dialogue of basically saying like it's a third party kit where they do 50-50, either it's really good or it's Chinese black magic.
Yeah,
And when you think about it, it's just like comparing it to like Bandai and everything, you know that they're both on par, but sometimes they go a little too hard for like a somewhat reasonable price. Like the Chinese stuff. But that's also the reason why I don't go for knockoffs or third parties, because they're always so expensive, and it just makes you go like, man, I just kind of wish I could experience it once.
all right. I got past VA 4 and 3.
Yeah, I did too. I had to sand a bit of it down. Actually, now I look at it like this, it reminds me of the Guxion.
Yeah, yeah. Actually, now that you say it, yeah, definitely. Oh, what the heck?
The leg? Oh no, that's the
No,
backpack.
the like little like fuel tank canister thing.
Oh. Wait, I didn't put that together. What's the art plate? I was so excited to do the backpack, I didn't see this. Yeah, like, I think the Gawain is like my first third party kit. Really?
Wait, so what is the Gawain supposed to be?
I don't think it's supposed to be based on anything.
Okay.
I think it's its own thing. Because you don't really see any Gundams that have like this backpack or like this weapon that's like 3-in-1, really. So I think it's supposed to be its own thing. Because it doesn't look it looks like a Gundam, but it's not one at the same time.
Yeah.
And like, if it was a gun, actually, I just found out that they had the images of the frame, but it's on the side that's like super damaged.
I'm also a victim of getting a shipment from New Type where the box gets just absolutely freaking shreked.
Yeah, but like, I think. Well, actually, I think it's funny. I don't know if I want to do it on stream, but I want to at least build one of the Exia frames I got. Because
I can say from experience, the Shia Quanta is really good,
yeah,
but you have to be careful with the polycaps
yeah,
because the polycaps will make or break that kit being able to hold together.
yeah. Like, the Quanta was my first Gundam that I got, like that started me on this journey, I guess. But like, wait, hold on. V812. Like, my first two Gunplas were uh the Astray Red Frame and the Quanta. So it's like literally night and day, but I loved them both equally.
Mm-hmm.
But I accidentally broke the peg for the chest.
Oh yeah.
So I managed to fix it with the industrial type twist tie, and it worked just fine. And I think to this day, I don't know where that Quanta is or that Astray, but they were both I think really liked. But now I'm just thinking like I could buy another one. I've honestly really liked the Quanta. Like I liked it more than the Exia, just because of the fact that like it's a lot more, I guess, sleeker in design. But then I remember when I told you that I got the Estrella Type F and the Exia Dark Matter. Oh god, I stressed it a bit. But I remember you just said that you didn't want anything to do with it because you hated the pilot.
I don't like freaking Setsuna. I don't like him at all.
Like, what do you not like about him? That's what I wanted to know.
So
I thought was it because the I Am Gundam?
So like it is the I Am Gundam thing. Like specifically, it is that. But in general, it's I'm so tired of Sunrise trying to be like, okay, let's make the pilot of Wing, but again.
That's understandable.
Like that's why I had initial like bad feelings about Iron Blooded Orphan, because I thought he was going to be another Setsuna where it's trying to clone that character from Wing. But I actually liked Mikasa.
Mikazuki.
Yeah, Mikazuki, sorry.
But like, also when you think about it, Mikazuki is the only Gundam pilot that got laid. Like canonically on show.
So yes.
Yes.
with two women no less. So like not only did he like set the record, like if anyone were to try to break that record, they would have to go an extra mile of getting another woman.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's a whole thing.
It is.
But like I'm also of the opinion that like shoot, I was just thinking about this. I don't remember what that thought was anymore.
Oh god. I love when that happens.
This just kind of pops in there. Oh, hey, these side skirts are like just separated. That's nice.
Let's see. Oh yeah, and then they have another Gundam thing. I just remember that. But I think it was like a Tokyo show exclusive. Where they're just gonna do it at like a Tokyo Dome thing. I realize that I don't do much on my own screen too. Like, you're not seeing me sand everything down. Well, that degree.
Yeah, no, this is definitely like very iron-blooded orphans now that I get a better look at it.
I kind of wish it had another gun.
I do also wish it came with like more weapon variety.
Yeah, cause like
Now I'm not complaining every time we get a Gatling gun, but this is
Gatling guns are
also
nice.
like a relatively speaking small one.
I get it. Cause it's just like it is tiny. It's probably like it's deadly, but like, can we get at least one
Bro,
more?
they didn't have to do this. Like, look at that detail, and all of that is on the inside.
Yeah,
That is detail we're not like gonna see.
this is like
That's-
master grade quality.
Yeah, this is some like master grade quality stuff.
Oh, speaking of master grades, did you know that the VDAR, the cockpit for the VDAR allows you to activate the Type E?
Oh, really?
Yeah, so they showed it off. They showed the cockpit, like the two circles are like closed or open, and it's red. Like, that's cool. But then when you think about it, it was like probably the precursor to what spoilers for Witch for Mercury is, really. And yeah. Oh wait, not only that, you can see like the little like the handles. So that's neat. Oh god. Where's the ink?
There's the chair. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the chair.
The chair is a lot more steeper than I thought.
Although I'm starting to second guess myself if I actually want to paint this kit.
This is just because of how difficult it is.
This is such an involved build. And there's so many moving parts as well.
Yeah. What you could do is just rust it up, basically. Weathering. Oh, actually, no, it's a whole layer of painting too.
So I wasn't gonna rust this up. I was actually going to like find a paint scheme that I liked and use that.
Yeah. You can't see it, but it's all there. This reminds me of Kogias though, with the cockpit in the back.
Yeah, no, I am a fan of that. There's a game called Phantom Brigade, which it's a mecha strategy game, kind of like
Mission?
BattleTech,
Oh, okay.
because your mechs can like overheat and whatnot if you shoot your guns too frequently.
Oh, okay.
But in that, like, there's like a little like pod canister
Yeah.
that slides like diagonally into the core of the mech.
Nice.
And like if the pilot can eject, that pod just like gets launched out.
I was gonna say that reminds me of Mecha Break. Where you just eject when
You pull the
lose.
emergency hatch, yeah.
Yeah. God, Now I think about it, it's like Mecha Break is fun. I'm more worried about what it's gonna do in the future.
Yeah, because of like some of the stuff that they're saying
Mm.
that they're going to try to implement.
And it's like, okay. I had fun with it, and I just saw, like, I only have one saved replay from it, and it's just me using the Tricera.
Mm-hmm.
And now they announced the kits, and it's like, dang it.
We're getting the Falcon.
Yeah, I like the Falcon. I find a lot of the mechs really neat.
A lot of them are really neat. They all fit like certain different archetypes of what people like from Mecha.
Yeah.
I'm so excited to get my hands on a Sky Raider.
Yeah. Like, I know they're gonna do one. Because
Like, they're gonna have to do one of everything, like, of course. And then,
yeah.
if they wanted to, they could make like special release versions of the kits based on like the skins.
Yeah.
So
Not with
like
the fronts. Yeah.
you could have something kind of like the equivalent of a P Bandai for Tricera, where it has the Megas XLR flame decals on the freaking sides of it.
Yeah. For a straight build, this is not bad. It reminds me of the Bawu, actually, now. Just because of how it looks. Without the red, at least. And now, where am I? God, I'm at the legs.
Oh yeah, the part that you were least happy about.
No, wait, no, am I at the legs? No, I'm at the arms.
Okay.
At the arms. They're like, I made peace with it. It's probably like one of the rare times where I'm just like, I don't like this. But like, it is a thing. Whereas like, you know, it's a new line. Give it a chance. And then I was just thinking, maybe if they just switched it around, it probably would have been better. But I understand, I say that. I'm trying to understand its logical reasoning for design. But that's just, I think, me trying to just be like, just don't hate it. Don't make an issue. Okay. That's 5? 5, 6. There we go. But, if anything, I also remind myself, at least you're not building another Feiyan.
Yeah, at least you're not doing another Volks kit. Nothing wrong with Volks kits. Again, they require a little bit more love and effort.
Yeah, and I even said the Blue Knight sword. It's just an action figure, but it's good. Downside though, I did stress the blade, so I'm afraid of changing the forms again. Because they used to have like this giant sword mode, but one of the pegs were a little too thick, and it was hard to take out, and it's just the blade, and now I'm just like, okay, time to improvise. E4 and 5, where's the G? Right here. I also realized the G, it feels weird, but it's because of the fact that it's an equivalent to a polycap.
Yes. Yes, it is the equivalent of polycaps.
Yeah. But it's just called PE. Let's see. What is there another anime that I saw? Not really. No, think about it. It's like I've only seen the first bit of Bocchi the Rock. What I remember from the first episode was really silly, because she was just
I
like,
still recommend like sitting through Bocchi.
yeah, like I love the fact that she's like, I'm gonna be this great guitarist and like play with my middle school band. 3 years passed and she hasn't done anything.
Aside from become really good at guitar.
Yeah. And she's like, I became so good that I forgot about the band. And like her And like her realization is like, I never made friends in middle school either.
Yep.
And she's just like, oh no. But like, it's super. I love the way that it's just feels really chill.
It's endearing and relatable.
Yeah. And the bit where Bochi was just like sitting in the park alone is like, we loners. She's staring at the business guy. He's like, we're loners. We're in this together. And then the business guy man's family comes in. It's like, I was wrong. I'm sorry for like assuming things on you. That kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Also, the end of the first episode, I think, was really funny because she was like, you know, this might not be bad. And then you see like her introverted nature comes out when she bumps into someone. But that's all I remember. I think I put this on wrong. Oh boy. Did I put this on wrong? Another one I actually do recommend still is Eureka 7. Such a good one. I think it's a good one.
I need to give that one another watch.
Like, it's definitely, I do.
Like from beginning to end, because like my exposure to Eureka 7 was, you know, Adult Swim.
Oh yeah. It's I like it, especially since it's literally just 50 episodes of like the main character just being an idiot and growing and learning from it. But like, you know, he's a kid. What are you supposed to expect? But then the idea of mechs surfing in the air is one of my favorite things too.
So Zryken,
Yeah.
you know how like the first thing I did was make that little guy.
Yeah, what you do?
I'm so happy he slots in just so perfectly.
Oh yeah. Oh, I didn't realize you made him first.
Yeah, he was the first thing I did.
Oh, okay. I'm saving that for last, I think. Because in my head, I'm now thinking of it as like,
I just wanted the scale
Yeah.
comparison.
Like in my head, it's like scale development and everything. And then afterwards is like finding the right pilot for it. Story wise, it goes weird in my head. Like, do you ever do that? Like when you're like ever designing something or just doing something, you're constantly thinking about like lore that you can make.
Dude, there are times when I'm just at my job doing my thing and my brain is in a completely different like plane of existence.
Yeah, I get
Where
that.
like all I do is I think about like a new project that I want to try to tackle, even though I start things but I never finish or get them into a position of like being near done.
Yeah, like for me, it doesn't really matter to a lot of people, but I always like I'm just thinking about like what lore I have been doing. Yeah, we're making some progress. It's definitely a thing. But like I'm thinking about back to what I'm thinking. Like every time when I'm at work, I'm just thinking about like what am I gonna do for my anniversary?
Oh,
That kind of thing. Like my
Yeah,
streaming
no.
anniversary because it is coming up pretty soon. Sadly, and I haven't gotten anything ready for it.
Ever since I've become obsessed with the concept of fake video games,
Yeah.
um, I've just been thinking of all these different ideas that I've given up on in the past. And I'm just like, ooh, I could go back
Repurpose
to
them.
that idea and just
Yeah. Oh god.
like if I had the artistic skill for it, I have an idea for a dungeon crawler fake video game project.
I mean, you went as far as to make your own PNG. That's
Oh
somewhere.
yeah. It's somewhere.
Yeah. But
But like oh man, dude.
the fake video game stuff. I remember you showing me that. It wasn't much, but it's like definitely somewhere. Like a lot of potential with it too.
Yeah, because like every time you if you make a fake video game, right?
Yeah.
Even though it's a fake video game, it's not real.
Mhm.
That could inspire someone to make something that's just that but real.
Mhm.
Like I remember in that video, the video I showed Zryken was The Bizarre World of Fake Video Games
Oh
by
yeah, that.
Super Eye Patch Wolf, who's personally one of my favorite content creators on YouTube. And in that video, he just kind of like explores all of these different projects these people have done to use like video game elements in their art to tell a story.
Hmm.
Or like instead of actually developing their own game because of all the time and money that it would take and all the skill that you wouldn't have, and you would have to realistically reach out to someone else, and the entire idea of what was it called, so yes, very much like yeah, TADC, but like the entire idea of like the 1 to 2 person passion project that becomes real is so, it's a Herculean task that is realistically not feasible. And
Unless you're
so
like a
by
one-man developer that can do it.
yeah, like the one man developer thing that led to things like Cave Story being like one of the best like 2D platformer games ever made. Uh Things like that are just not feasible. And
Yeah.
so like they could still make what they could, where they just make art pieces that convey an idea, and then they slap like video game HUDs on it, and then all of a sudden the ideas become a bit more real and look like a screenshot. Like one of the examples was like the idea of like Ash and Pikachu standing on a rock. In front of them is like a pool of magma, and Groudon is like rising out of it. And the only thing that's there is a tiny dialogue box that says fight or run, as with like a little arrow pointing to them to make
So
it
it's like a
look like a
JRPG
decision.
Pokemon.
Yeah,
thing.
exactly.
Like an actual JRPG. God. But like, God. Now I think about it, it's like maybe I should do that. Maybe I should put in the effort to do something like that.
Yeah, no, like well, I told you about like I was trying to come up with one for Mecha. Um I came up with another one recently because I've been consumed by dungeon crawlers.
Yeah. Yeah.
And it's the
You
idea of
still
like
are.
yeah. And it's the idea of a dungeon crawler where instead of there being a party, you're like a shaman, and you can channel the spirit of people who died in the dungeon to copy their skills.
That's actually pretty cool.
And so like the story of that game would be you partnering up with like certain spirits and slowly learning about them, because the main, like, one of the main concepts I had for this was the idea that there's a language of the dead, and that after you die you could only speak in that language. And so like you would see these ghosts, but every time you talk to them, their dialogue would be in this other language that by playing through the game you could slowly learn from little hints.
Mhm.
That way you could go back in a second playthrough and understand everything the ghosts are saying because you as the player have learned a new language.
Yeah. Actually, that reminds me of what was that game called? Trove? Not Trove. It was I don't know what it was. It was like a Souls-like game, but like you have this like catalog you look through, but like you unlock more of it afterwards, like as you go through. So it's like the more you like progress through the game, the more that unlocks and like it's translated, that kind of thing. But yeah. But- Actually, now I'm just wondering about this. Why do we have so many small runners?
I don't know.
Because like I think that's the other thing I'm seeing about this. It's like almost too many runners, and it's not very.
Like I think what it is they didn't find out how to print multiple colors on the same runner.
They didn't do the band. They didn't.
They didn't do
they're
the
not
Bandai thing, yeah.
Yeah, but it's like it's not bad. It's just I'm just wondering. I just realized that I was just like, most of these runners and they're all tiny. Like a lot of the yellow ones they could just had together. Unless like this is the way of like bumping up the price. Like this is like the way of bumping up the price and just be like, hey, premium price. Like how much should we get this for? 30 $38 $40?
Something
Really?
like that, yeah.
And it's like this is definitely like something that I feel like should be, oh god, well, I
Oh
dropped
my
the polycap,
God.
but like more along the lines of maybe shave $10 off of it. Now I need a found thing. Oh, I found it. That was quick. Compared to all the other pieces I lost. Which I also realized I've been doing that a lot more recently with the 30-minute mission stuff. Or just model kits in general now. Where I'm like, oh no, I dropped the piece. Am I gonna find it? And then I try finding it and I don't find it until later in the day.
Dude, I once like launched a piece from like one side of my room all the way to the opposite side of my room onto my bed, and I only found it when I went to lie down and something like stabbed my neck.
Ouch. You found it though.
Yeah.
But like, I don't know. Like, I don't really think. Now I think about it, I don't. I keep thinking it's like, do I have a bad experience with a model kit? And now I'm just gonna keep talking about the Fei Yen kit, and like it's bad. It's like it's not. She's adorable, but I don't.
It's not bad, it's a different experience.
It is.
Because
But
it's
like,
asking of different skills.
yeah, it's like, it's not bad. She's adorable. I can't hate her for it though.
Yeah, like it's like when we were talking about like early Kotobukiya kits,
Yeah.
like just before the stream.
Hmm.
Like it's not that the kits themselves are bad kits. It's just they're asking you to do more.
Yeah, it's like
Right.
a whole different like mindset because like at that point, when you also think about it, like model kits back then were more seen as like a professional hobby kind of thing,
Yeah.
and not like easy for the newcomers.
Yeah,
Like, it felt like
we became complacent because of our Bandai overlords.
like, the thing is that I found funny is just like um I was just thinking of this just now. It was just like after I said it, it's like it felt like you needed to get a sensei for this.
Oh
Like a
man,
master disciple thing. It's like, no, you don't.
do you remember that one like live action thing where the girl builds the really old Zaku?
Yeah, I showed that to you.
Yeah.
Did you finish it?
No.
Mm. But
I really liked it,
mhm.
but like it's hard for me to remember to like watch live action stuff in general.
I do that with Kamen Rider, with the big three. I forgot to do the Ultraman bit though, but like if it's like Kamen Rider and stuff, that's great. That's the thing I always keep up with. Speaking of that, you watched Gav. I made you watch Gav.
We watched Gav as a group, and that was a fun experience.
Mm-hmm. So like, I wanted to know your input on it.
So
So
I
far.
genuinely do like Gav. It's way goofier than what I would like normally,
Mhm.
but there's a lot of hints on like some darker story elements that I'm really liking the vibe of.
Mhm.
So I'm really excited to see where that goes.
Yeah.
And I got a visual spoiler on what was it? I think it was like the cake.
The caking. Wait,
Yeah, cake
was
king
it
or
from
something
me?
like that. No. No,
Okay.
I was just scrolling through Twitter one day, and like that just kind of popped up, and I'm just like, oh, what is this? And like it took me a minute. I'm like, oh, this is a Kamen Rider thing. Like I couldn't even recognize it at first. Because I think they were just showing off like the like sword toy or something like that.
Yeah. Do you know those knives used for cakes when you like scoop under and take it out?
Yeah.
That's what it's supposed to look like.
Mm-hmm.
And then the top is like the you know those bags of frosting that you like use to like dress the cake?
Yeah.
It's supposed to look like that too. So it's like, yeah, I get it. I see it. But there's like so many things I have questions for. Like it's cool, but like they showed off the. Not only did they show off a lot of the promotion stuff for it, they showed off the candy toy stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they delayed the release dates now. So the Gav set 1 released I think a month ago. And then set 2 is set to release in January, when it's supposed to be like every month or something.
Okay.
Or every other month. So the lineup was that cake form, a minion, and Geet's Fever Boost. The Boost
Oh.
Fever. I'm like, isn't this like 2 years late? And it's like, okay, so we got that, and we finally got Geet's bike. We finally got the Boost Striker after 2 years. Like a figure of his bike after 2 years for the candy toy line. And it's like, why? Why use this line for that? But like, it's like there's so many more things they could do that isn't like 2 years ago. Because they're still missing a whole bunch of things from Gotcha as well. But like, I think everyone is in a unanimous agreement where, yeah, Candy Toy Line is falling apart somehow. Specifically for the writer end. But
Which is a shame because like a lot of the forms are like just really fun and good.
yeah, like it's just the fact that they just don't have a figure for them, and it's frustrating.
Yeah.
So like, I just thought it was interesting just seeing what happened. But like, it is definitely sad. It's also the sad thing where they also did a poll of like, hey, which one do you guys want to see? And we still haven't gotten a sewer lid.
Right.
because there's a villain coming out of Geo of all things that murdered someone with the sewer lid. And that was like the entire story for her. But yeah. Let's see. This is actually pretty decent. The single joint arms feel very old school. But elbows. But looking at the scale of this, I'm very surprised with its scale. Cause it makes it feel like it's smaller than a high grade. And this is 1/48 scale?
Yeah, this is
that
like
right?
1/4. Yeah, so like these things are like in real world, like probably the size of like
A really tall building.
I wouldn't say a tall building actually.
Really?
Yeah, because like if you think about it, like a GM, right?
Yeah.
A full size GM is the size of like a business building, right?
Hmm.
And a full size GM is 1/144th,
Yeah.
and this is not that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay,
So it's like I was gonna say you put an AC next to a next.
yeah, that actually probably feels more appropriate.
Actually, now that I think about it, in Fires of Rubicon, are you using an AC or are you using a next?
You are using an AC.
Okay. I would love to see more fights between an AC and a next. Because Armored Core 5 did that really well.
Armored Core 5 did that.
Yeah. Fought against the White Glint. That was like the...
And,
other than the 9-ball.
and a clone of its pilot.
Yeah.
That's why his name was Jay.
I didn't know that. I might
Yup.
have to play that again.
I'm playing through it as well.
Hmm.
Because I never played Verdict Day. But
Yeah.
me playing Verdict Day on a controller, I kind of hate it.
At least
And-
you're not using the control scheme that it was recommended.
So no. So it's not a problem with the control scheme. I think the
No, I mean,
control
like,
scheme are
holding the
fine.
controller. Like,
No,
you're not holding
so-
it backwards.
Holding it backwards wouldn't help when my problem is aiming.
Oh yeah.
Because like the weapon that I found myself liking the most is one of those weapon arms that becomes a sniper rifle. And you have to manually aim it.
Oh god.
And I'm fine with that as a concept. But it's so hard to like do the manual aiming it's asking of you
Yeah.
when it's on a controller.
Oh yeah, because it's not exactly precise.
Yeah. And I've been playing shooters with my mouse for so long now that I can't go back to playing a shooter with a control stick.
I am fine with both, but that's just me bragging about the fact that I just don't really mind the control schemes. It's just the fact that when I do go back to those games, eventually it's like, okay, what are the controls again? But like, I think with certain games like Remnant, I'm fine with the controller because of the fact that it feels more compact and I don't have to stretch my fingers everywhere.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And then you get games like Gundam Battle Operation that actually are optimized for a controller.
They're meant for it. They were designed for it.
And
The mouse was the afterthought.
And it's super sad because like when you get the mouse, it's just like nope, nothing. But like it has that weird delay too.
Yeah. Because it's the idea that if you had enough spin on a mouse, right? That you would artificially force the mobile suit to turn faster than it should.
Yeah. Like, I like the realism that
Yeah,
they
the
conveyed.
simulation aspect of it is really nice.
Until you find out that they had the gun them in there now.
Yeah.
Which I think is cool. But I'm like,
I saw gameplay of they put in the EX in there,
yeah.
and he has this really goofy kick that's actually really busted.
Yeah. Cause the only reason why I know about this is because of Sylvie Claus.
Yep.
Like out of a lot of the VTubers that I don't watch, she's the one I've been seeing a lot on Twitter.
Yeah, but and you know what? Like, props to her for being
Yeah.
able to post as frequently as she does, and she stays like positive, like almost 99% of the time.
Like she has like her own opinions and everything, and it's like very sound.
Yeah, like she has like just a very like, this is my opinion, and you read it and you go, you know what? Yeah.
Yeah, and that's the same thing. It's just like, man, you're cool. That's
Yeah.
what I'm thinking.
No, Sylvie's great.
Yeah. I also saw that she's like one of the big contributors to the Gundam Evil Discord server.
Yep.
I'm like, jeez, that's kind of cool actually. I still need to install that thing. It's like, a part of me is just like, I want to get the Gundam Evil fix, especially because I haven't played the camper. I'm sad that they announced the camper right when the game ended.
Yeah. There's a lot of mobile suits that I wish would have made it into Evo.
I know. But we all hate Barbie equally.
Just unfortunate.
Yeah.
But hey, soon we'll have Mecha Break.
Yeah. But for
Fingers
now,
crossed, cautiously optimistic.
For now, I am having my fill with Gundam Breaker. And like, I like Gundam Breaker. I think that's the most I've streamed for a game. Cause like ever since I finished playing Gundam Breaker, the main story, I have been having like 4 to 5 hours sessions of games or just Megaton Musashi now.
Yeah.
So I managed to finish the main story, and now I am at this point where I'm like part 2.
Okay. How's that going?
It is great,
Because Megaton Musashi is like a hidden gem of mecha action.
Yeah.
Specifically, like there is so much room in building your like move set that makes it more like a Devil May Cry game than it does like Armored Core.
It's great. Like I say it's great. It's fun. I'm not gonna say like you should play it or like you have to, but like I do think I took a picture of one of mine because I found a thing I really liked, which was the mech I currently have. It's like most of it, like the arms and the body are part of the same mech, and then the legs are from another one. But like there's different variations to the mechs existing. But yeah, like see, it's like you can basically give them like the ones that already exist. Well, actually, I don't know how to explain it. It's just like Megaton Musashi has like so many things you could do with it, like they have the motherboard that you can actually like change everything on. So you could give it like different stats and everything. I don't use it personally because I just kind of just use a preset, which is like do a recommendation, a recommended setting. I was just like, hey, build this. It's build it with this with like these requirements. But the fun bit is like doing different special attacks because of the fact that you can use them all except for the ones that belong to like Mazinger, Getter, and like
Don't they have
Grandizer.
Voltus 5 in there?
Yeah. Voltus 5 and Combattler V are like the first two, I think.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, like they also have raid bosses that you can just constantly do again and like get better parts.
Oh my god, dude. Like every time I think of like raid bosses in Mecha,
Yeah.
I think back to the original Armored Core 5
Yeah.
because they had field bosses that
they?
you could queue for at like certain time intervals that like now because no one cares about Armored Core 5, those boss fights are like lost to like the annals of like being videotyped by like one dude
Yeah.
on their Xbox like years ago.
Yeah. It's kind of a thing that I'm sad they got rid of in 6, but like I'm pretty sure they're I don't know how the PvP thing is in there.
The
It's still
PvP?
alive. Yeah.
I'm sure it is. I'm never going to touch it again, but I'm sure it is.
Because all I know is that multiplayer Megaton Musashi is dead.
Oh, yeah, no. Like, so, first off, Megaton Musashi is, like, too niche.
Yeah.
If that could be, like, just talked about. But there's another issue in that, like, how do I describe this? The progression of your parts in the story mode carries over to the multiplayer. So the people who are further in the multiplayer will just trounce you. Sorry, further in the single player will trounce you in the multiplayer.
No, they separated the Coliseum ones
did?
from the main one. I think it's been like that for a while.
Huh. No, when I looked at it, like that's what it looked like.
If you wanted to know, Shadi and I went through Gundam Breaker, and I absolutely obliterated most of them for the first part because I was too strong.
Yeah, because of the scaling and all that.
Yeah, but like it helped them do the story for the most part, I think. But other than that, like I think last night we went through survival mode.
Okay.
And, we beat my record by like 2.
Okay. Maybe one of these days I can get in there too.
You just have to finish. Wait, you already finished the game.
No, I finished it.
Yeah. Yeah, you should have unlocked it by then.
Yeah, no, I do have it. It's just I haven't played it.
I mean, I'd be down to do it again. It's like one of the good ways to get like the evolution parts. Like just like side parts, but so when I was playing like Gundam like through Gundam Breaker, I've been always using the boosters, the booster tickets.
Yeah.
Just because of the fact that it's like you're gonna get an S rank anyways, so just keep getting them.
Yeah, just keep using them. You get your booster ticket back anyways. It's yeah.
And then now I have one left, and like, dang it. But like, the story may be weak for that game.
I mean, I wasn't expecting anything great from it, to be honest.
Nah, it's just one of those things where It's the the children anime shows shonen stuff where it's like, oh yeah, we got a championship going on, a tournament going on. Wait, who is this dude? A surprise! I'm the big baddie that's gonna ruin your day in your tournament by cheating. And like, yeah, it's just that's just kind of how it is.
Yep.
So like, I thought it was really funny. The fact that like when I think about it, that's like the traditional like show for them. I'm like, that just sounds a lot better than ours, than what you would normally see in the like Western shows, I guess. In my case, although I did watch what was that show? Agnes All Along from on Disney Plus. I think I binged that all in one day.
Speaking of which, I do need to like. There is a live action series that I've been meaning to get into.
Yeah.
Called Twin Peaks.
I think I've heard about that.
It's basically the idea is, there's this murder of a girl named Laura Palmer, and so a detective is sent to investigate. And then you start to slowly learn more and more about the town and the people who live in it.
Yeah.
And based on what I've heard, when that story initially was like made by that writer, he never wanted the actual murder case to be solved.
Oh, really?
Yeah. He wanted you to just be sucked into this town with all of these weird characters who are having affairs with each other, as like weird stuff keeps going on in the town.
That's pretty crazy.
Some people liken it to being like a early version of like, what was that one Disney cartoon where these two kids go to live in a town with their uncle?
Are you talking about Gravity Falls?
Yeah, it's like proto Gravity Falls, but with way more adultery.
God, that's gonna be interesting.
Yeah, it's a lot of it is vibes. A lot of it is like quirky and weird. You're not much of a movie buff, so I don't think this name will mean much to you. But it's done by a writer and movie director known as David Cage. And he's notorious for having like really weird like stuff.
Yeah.
And so like as you go through this town, as things are like weird and kind of stilted, they will eventually introduce a supernatural element called the Red Room, and the series kind of changes. The reason why I'm interested in this is because it's a major inspiration for a video game that I'm kind of a fan of, called Deadly Premonition.
Yeah. I remember that game.
In
Did
fact,
you know it had a sequel or prequel?
Oh yeah. Wait, prequel?
Prequel.
Wait, yeah, because the sequel, yeah, it is a sequel that takes place. Yeah.
Sequel, prequel.
Yeah, it's both. It's weird.
Yeah.
But yeah, did you know that Deadly Premonition 1 was actually sued because the similarities between it and Twin Peaks borderline copyright infringement?
I just remember it being a very horribly good game.
Yep. I beat the first game and I need to play it again.
I have not beaten the first game, and I had it on the PS3.
Yeah.
And it's like, you know
and
what?
it ran like shit, didn't it?
But like, that's the same thing I could say about like games like Dragon Guard 3.
Yep.
Where I want to finish it, But I just remember going through the first ending, being very confused, and then like on my way to do like the branches, and then just not touch it again.
Mm-hmm.
Cause like the most time I put in the PS3 was Dragon's Dogma. If it wasn't Gundam Breaker 2.
Yeah, Dragon's Dogma is so good though.
Yeah. They fixed the second one. So it should work for the most part.
Need to give that another look at then.
Yeah. Cause like that issue I had with the transparent floors and everything, that's been fixed now.
Okay.
And man, it's still janky. I want to start over again though. It's like I liked what I did. I just don't like the way I ran, because my back is just the back of my character is too straight. Then
Oh yeah, no, because of all the little
the posture.
yeah.
It's like okay, but God. I also realized like I look forward to more model kits being released, or like things that aren't video games being released more than games themselves. Cause like I don't know, there's like this weird thing I'm not a big fan of when it comes to video games, where like they look really good or something like that, even if it's like an indie thing. But I'm like nowadays every game can just look like that, but would it be good? Not really.
So, like, I've had this discussion with some other friends,
Yeah.
and I've just told them that the future of like quality games will be found in indies and double A studios.
Yeah.
Yeah,
'Cause, like-
that's the actual future of gaming. That, and if they ever exist,
Mhm.
a privately owned AAA studio,
Yeah.
which I can't, like, the closest thing I can think of by technicality would be Valve.
That is true. And oh god, I just remember people like Doom postings like, by the time Gabe Newell, like, what happens when Gabe Newell leaves? Oh, the gaming industry is doomed then. That
So
kind of thing.
I wouldn't say the gaming industry is doomed.
Mhm.
Like the storefronts would become a little bit worse for
Yeah.
wear. Provided whoever takes over immediately shoots everyone in the back or
Mhm.
stabs them in the back and goes public. Like
Mhm.
that's the worst thing they could do for their business.
That is
And
true.
I'm sure Gabe Newell has made that as clear as possible.
Yeah.
That if they ever get bought, if they ever like swap because he passes away, um, that like going public would equal the death of that company
Yeah.
and probably the death of Steam.
Yeah. Which I think actually now I think about it, the well there's it was Concord, where it had the worst sales for a AAA company, which it made me think about the like it's not even wrong what people are thinking about another fall of video games, which is not going to happen because we have a lot of good ones, just AAA marketing in general.
Yeah, no. The problem is AAA in general.
Yeah.
It's the problem of investors having their hands in the salad,
Mhm.
so to speak, right?
Yeah.
There's too many people who want to make money who are forcing bad business practices upon studios,
Mhm.
right? And
Yeah.
those business practices actively hurt the product that they're trying to make instead of just leaving. They're intervening to get better profits, but are hurting their own margins by intervening.
Mm. Yeah. Like
Because
God.
no game should perform sorry, perform as in like sales wise.
Yeah.
No game should perform that badly under 8 years of development.
And like, oh god, that just kind of brings up what, Duke Nukem Forever.
Yeah, Duke Nukem Forever.
But it's like, it was still a game that people played, but it wasn't as bad as like what
Yeah, no, like
resulted in.
yeah, like I haven't played the game myself, so
Mhm.
like there could be like actual like I have no clue how bad that game actually is.
Yeah.
I just remember hearing it was bad, but I'm sure there's something there that people can like, right?
Yeah, like the only thing I could probably say was that it felt like it should have been released earlier.
Yeah.
Like graphically, but everything else is what I remember seeing. It was pretty solid, but I can't say that for sure
Because we didn't play.
Yes, and the only one I played was actually 3D, like Duke Nukem 3D on the PS3.
Mm-hmm.
But like, God, that just kind of reminds me of like, I don't know. There's like so many weird games nowadays, especially when AAA's. Like, do you remember hearing about Star Wars Outlaws?
Yeah.
Yeah. I remember seeing some really funny things about that. Where you just, to do a takedown, you literally slap a soldier on the helmet and they're immediately knocked out. I'm like, okay, cool. How does that work? But like, I I recently heard about Ubisoft. I think it was Ubisoft releasing an NFT game under the radar.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Ubisoft and their NFTs. Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it was just like, why?
I'm still waiting for Ubisoft to get a lawsuit by an entire country.
Oh, is it because of Yashiro?
Oh no. It's because of God, what was that pirate game that no one plays or talks about?
It's not Sea of Thieves. It's not there to work.
No, hold on. It was Ubisoft, right? Was it Ubisoft?
I look at this leg piece, and it looks like something that you could use as a shield for an
Skull
arm.
and Bones.
Oh god. I haven't heard anything about that. But like, actually, someone could just turn this into like something Gundam related.
Hmm. But yeah, so Skull and Bones, for example,
Mhm.
Ubisoft has a studio in a certain country, and they
Yeah.
built that studio in that country using that country's government funds because they're a business startup in that country.
Oh god.
Okay? And so they basically told the country that they were making the game Skull and Bones,
Mhm.
and then they never released it.
Wait, it had a release date?
So hold on. This was like years back, right?
Yeah.
And they just kept postponing it,
Mhm.
and because they used government funds to open their studio in that country, the country said if you don't release that game, you will be sued by this entire country for basically embezzling funds.
Which is not wrong for
Yeah.
them to say.
Yeah, exactly.
And oh god. Like, I don't really think I've heard anything bad about other game companies. Now I think about it, I've never thought Ubisoft would be one of those that are continuously missing the mark. Like, I know people were not a fan of the upcoming Assassin's Creed game.
Yeah.
So it's like, something. Also, I didn't realize this leg, like the inside of the leg was gonna be really hollow. Cause
Oh
like,
yeah.
yeah, it's super hollow. And it's like, okay. I mean, it does a good job at like making everything look good on the outside, but on the inside, even the Gustav Karl wasn't like this. From what I've seen. The stumpy guy. Then look at oh god. Oh hey, he still has the double joint. That's neat. Double jointed legs. Yeah, like oh god. As far as I know, I stopped paying attention to Assassin's Creed when they killed Desmond. So I'm like, why?
I never touched that series. To me, AC always stood for Armored Core.
Yeah. If there's an Assassin's Creed game I would recommend, it's always 2. Because that's the only one I played.
Mm-hmm.
But like, it's pretty decent too. And you could get it for cheap nowadays. Unless you want to go for Unity, and then I heard Unity was the worst one. Because that was when they were going with the idea of, hey, let's release an Assassin's Creed game every year. And then they ran out of ideas. And then Unity happened.
I think I remember hearing Unity had a like kind of fun multiplayer.
Yeah. But I think that was it. I wouldn't know. I don't remember. I just remember hearing that it was just not great. This part. Mm-hmm. Okay. Now I'm thinking like, maybe I should just put the Gawain together. But I'm also thinking about putting together Tastier. But like, I don't know how to explain Tastier other than the fact that it's a Chinese model kit that has way too many boxes. So like, one box is like the main set. Another box is the dog. Another box is like the base that holds everything as well. And then like a pamphlet that came with like the first release cape cloth thing. I'm like, I've never dealt with this before, so it's gonna be scary. And the only other person that has is Shoddy.
Okay.
So he did say like some things needed to be fixed. Either that or he's gonna take it off my hands. One of the two. But yeah, I think this year has been very, very strange in retrospect for me in terms of model kits, because now I'm getting Chinese kits now.
Oh
And
yeah.
it's super strange.
They like it's weird to think about, but like there's been a lot of like really high quality Chinese stuff coming out recently.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like we got what, Black Myth Wukong, we got supposed to be like that. Yeah. Yeah, like we got Black Myth Wukong, we got like a lot of like just super high quality like
Yeah. Like, I think that's the neat thing. I don't really have an interest in playing Black Myth Wukong.
me neither.
But like, it's really neat to see that people are actually having fun with it. And especially since like, I think if I remember correctly, that team wasn't that big.
No.
So it was really neat to see all that. Actually, there's a game I played recently. I forgot what it's called, but it was from Capcom. It is. Can I find it? That's not what it's called, but Kunitsugami, Path to the Goddess. I played that, like a bit of it for
Okay.
the first time, and it has some really big Okami vibes.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and like you play as this soldier, like a samurai, like a warrior that works with the priestess, and it's kind of cool because the way you fight is as if you're dancing,
Okay.
and then the thing, another thing is you can build your base, and not only that, you can like just apparently you could basically speed up time because the priestess is like busy purifying, so it takes forever.
Mm-hmm.
So you make a path for her, and she just purifies on the way there. It's super funny to me because I'm like, imagine just like standing there for hours on end, just waiting for her to get to the gate.
Oh. Oh, if you couldn't speed up time. Okay. Yeah.
And then it's just like, oh, okay. But it's great. Like you could basically assign a role to like certain people, and actually, now look at it. I'm gonna forgive it for the legs, and this thing's cool. I don't even have the legs ready yet, or the hands ready. But I like the build of it. I like the shape, especially with the exchangeable battery, the butt battery.
Yeah, the butt battery is like actually a detail I'm really happy with.
Yeah.
Oh, I do remember there was one other game I got into recently.
Oh yeah.
Have you heard of UFO 50?
UFO 50. Hold on. Huh. That's like a gotcha game. Why not?
So, do you want me
Oh.
to actually tell you what UFO 50 is?
For what it looks like, a collage of old school arcade games. 50
That's
single
what it
and multiplayer
looks
games.
like.
Huh.
So what it is these are 50 games that were released on a console that doesn't exist.
Huh.
And so by playing through UFO 50 in the order of the games it shows you, you are basically playing through the history of every game released in order for that game. So
Huh.
you see the games like start out really like primitive,
Mhm.
but like as developers start to learn tricks on how to develop games for that system, they slowly become more impressive.
Neat. Okay.
So like, and the best part is those are 50 games, not mini games. Those are 50 games.
Full games.
Those are 50 full games. One of them is Final Fantasy with cowboys. And it's like a full length, like, how would you describe that? It's like a full length,
So it's like Namco Museum.
kind of, for a console that doesn't exist.
Yeah. Oh no. And for $25 too. I just looked at the price.
Yeah, so it's like $2 per game. And some of those games are just phenomenal and stellar.
Mhm.
Like, there's this one game that I can't, like, stress about how cool it is.
Mhm.
And a lot of the games don't have, like, comprehensive instructions.
Oh yeah.
Because, you know, neither did those games back in the day. There's a game called Mooncat,
Mm.
and the entire left side of your controller makes it walk left. And the entire right side of the controller makes it walk right.
Huh. Okay.
And so it's you learning what you can do with those controls to pilot that weird creature to the other side of the like level. And you have to platform with these awkward controls.
Yeah.
And if you hold down both sides, it will crouch to jump. And it charges. So even the jump isn't straightforward. It's magical though, because the game's actually good.
It feels like Jump King, just more worse. Which actually, I feel like I want to give Jump King a try. That'd be a fun
I'm in
one.
the same boat. I want to give Bennett Foddy a try.
God, getting over it.
Yeah, getting over
So
it.
just have a challenge to see who can do it on the first try.
God.
That'd be funny, actually. No promises.
No promises.
But like, I don't know. I had played a game. What's it called? A game about. It was about climbing. And I don't have Steam open because I.
Was it chained together?
No. It was like getting over Bandit Foddy, but you instead do climbing. Fourteen. But it was one of those games where I found how difficult it was. But like I found that like I kind of understand how people could play it. And it's like, maybe this isn't my type of game. Or maybe it's the fact that I'm doing it without like any goals or like practiced enough. But yeah, it was definitely like the. Huh. Let me see if I could. Well, not running, but. What the heck? What is it called? A difficult game about climbing. That's what it was.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Let me send it to you. It's a very silly one. It's like you have to use like the mouse to just climb, or your keyboard, or you can use both. And it's just literally just you climbing.
Okay.
Get to it as high as you can.
Well, there wasn't another game kind of like that,
Mm.
but it's for medieval combat.
Oh yeah.
It's called Half Sword.
Really?
Yeah. And so like it's kind of QWOP-y,
Mm.
if you remember QWOP.
Yeah.
But like you can walk forward, you can walk to the sides, and it's like kind of goofy.
Yeah.
But like you can pick up a weapon into each of your hands, or you could pick up a two-handed weapon. And then how you swing your mouse is how you swing the weapon.
So like chivalry.
I've never played Chivalry.
Okay.
So
Because in Chivalry 2, they have you do this thing where when you attack, you swing it, right? But you have to swing with your sword to like make it effective.
Okay.
And it is the strangest thing, but I can't really recommend the game because the player base is sucky. They're not kind to new people. That's all I gotta say.
Okay.
So that's how I felt when I played it. It's like, okay, because they were kind of upset that we lost.
Oh, okay. It's that kind of community.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, these new people suck. I'm like, okay.
Well, they're new. Like, League of Legends has a similar thing, because like
Yeah.
there is no such thing as a new player in League of Legends anymore. Just like hordes of Smurfs trying to play with
Yeah.
lesser skilled people, so they could feel better about being lesser skilled for the most part.
Oh yeah.
Because
don't get
skill-based
that.
matchmaking is a thing that people hate if they're trying to feel good about themselves.
I mean, I don't know. I can't say anything because I don't like playing a lot of PvPs. And if I do, I'm just kind of, you know, GG guys, let's have fun. And then in the backside of my head, I'm just thinking of people on the other side, just like, just shut up. We're here to win, not play
We're
nice.
here to win.
We're here to win. Spin to win. But like, I don't know. I don't get that. I don't have that competitiveness in me.
I do.
Yeah.
But like, for me, that like competitive mentality is like, as long as you're trying to win, right,
Yeah.
and have fun at the same time, I don't mind.
Yeah. It's
Yeah.
only when you're just like,
But like,
you suck.
but like,
Go-
it stems from this idea that
Mhm.
the objective of the game is to win.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think my phone died.
Oh no.
Yeah, one sec. I'm gonna see if I can get it back up in a little bit.
You should get a webcam.
I
One day.
do, but it's not as good as my camera, as my
yeah.
as my phone.
God. Because the one I have is old. It's just, I like to say it's decades old. It feels like that. Because I've had it for a while. Hi there. 2-4. I cut open the wrong one.
But yeah, no, it's again like just mentally, I come from this space of the
Yeah.
objective of game is to win, so I will attempt to win the game.
And if not, nothing wrong.
Yeah, and if I don't win, that's fine. I lost. Shrug. Move on. You know.
Yeah. But then you
Like-
get like some other people just like, no, I can't take this. And then they just blame others.
Yeah, they blame others and then they leave the game as if leaving the game isn't admitting defeat.
Yeah.
Like I don't understand rage quitters.
Don't either. I kind of understand, not because of the fact that I would rage quit from an actual game, but like I think I did that with Overwatch at one point. I didn't rage quit or anything. It was really late at night. I finished the round. I said, okay, I'm done. And I forgot I was still in the results screen, and I just quit.
Oh, okay.
And I'm like, wait, did I just rage quit? And then it's like, whatever, I'm tired.
Well, no, you're just tired. Like
Yeah.
like there's a difference between like I'm tired, like because I've had
Yeah.
games where like I hop into a game and I don't realize just how tired I am, and
Yeah.
like I'm falling asleep in the middle of the game. Like
I
and
did that a lot.
yeah, and so like if that's the case, then like if I disconnect, like I it's because I'm passing out and I wouldn't be of
Yeah.
any help, and I don't want that game to count against my teammates.
Like, I think the funny thing for me was that I was playing, I think, a game called Outriders, right? And
Oh god, yeah, I think I remember hearing about that.
it's different. But
Yeah.
like I remember I was going through a part on my own where one of them was like a bounty against a flying creature. And I don't exactly remember much of it because of the fact that that was like after a work day. I was like really tired. And then by the time I was like fully awake again, I was like, how'd I beat it? So it's like I vividly remember going down a couple like once or something. And I woke I by the time I regained consciousness, I'm just like, how did I do this? What happened? Like, and that was like the last straw of like, yeah, I'm not gonna be playing this games after work anymore. Which that was like ages ago.
Mm-hmm.
And now, I can play him again. Like I think earlier this week I was playing Gundam Breaker 4. I didn't go through the new story because I'm saving that for tomorrow. But I went through. I actually just build more. I build more kit like mobile suits for myself. And I'm like, yeah. Still hate the fact that you can't color some of them, especially the female one. The mobile doll May, the Lin, the
I
Lin
understand
Carnation.
why, but yeah.
Yeah. And yeah, it doesn't stop them from doing the other stuff.
Oh yeah, no, definitely. Like,
Which
I don't know. Like, so there's this game,
hmm.
and it's so good, and I've only played it a little bit because I'm so bad at it.
Yeah.
And it was the first time I've ever technically played a actual tabletop like war game.
Is it the trench thing?
So not Trench Crusade,
Okay.
which Trench Crusade, the Kickstarter is up and out, and I am
Yeah.
going to be losing a lot of money when my paycheck comes in
One
to
of
that
our
Kickstarter.
friends. One
Yeah,
of our
no.
friends mentioned how much he
Ooh.
dropped on it. I'm like, holy crap.
Yeah, no, that's now he's all about that kind of a game,
Yeah,
and
which
I've
makes
played rounds
sense.
of it with him,
Mhm.
and he's like all in on it. So
Yeah, it makes
like
sense.
I get it. I'm only going to be building like two
Mhm.
of the armies. He wants to do all of them.
Yeah, actually, where's that guy? There he is. So, you know that? Did I tell you about this? The Archcore figure thing that looks like
The
a
what?
mini Warhammer thing. Hold on. I have the box for it, right? Thought I had the box. Oh, it's right here. So I have this thing. This is a Archcore, I guess.
What the heck is that?
It's called a Centaur Arch Knight. So the best way I could explain it is like, think of it like Warhammer, I guess, because they're all knights in Space Marine, with bikes that, and this specific one is a bike that transforms into a centaur, like kind of thing, and like this is it, right? And like
Okay.
it's this small thing.
I
It's
I dig it.
yeah. Also, like this thing moves, so it's like it's kind of cool. But like the thing I don't like is the figure itself because of the fact that it, the joints and everything. Do you know how the early Rio grade skeleton was? Where you like
Oh,
you
yeah,
have to like
yeah.
move it to make it like actually move. This is the same thing, similar, but yeah, I really like this because the fact that like you could tell, like actually it has wheels, right? It has two up front. These treads don't move, but it has wheels in between, and it actually does move.
Okay.
So, like, it kind of just
You can roll
rolls.
it. Okay.
Yeah, and it's super fun. But I got it for the night as well, cause he's one of those bucket heads.
Oh yeah, the bucket helmet. Okay.
But the other problem is like just trying to transform it every now and then, which is not bad. It's super. It works. It's just that thing is $60.
Oh, oof.
I know. I was just like, why is it $60? But it could have been worse. That's all I keep telling myself. It could have been way worse.
Yeah, it could have been like trying to buy beta access of certain collectibles only for it to be completely bought out by bots or something.
Oh yeah, you're talking about the
Aha.
Gundam card game.
Ha 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 ha.
Like, as much as I would like to, as I'm curious about the Gundam trading card game, I'm probably just gonna wait it out.
You're fine. Like
Yeah.
what people are like saying as like a counter argument to being upset over this situation is, oh, but like this isn't even the 1.0 release, so like you'll still be able to get the cards. And I'm
Yeah,
like,
but
cool. But this is like a collector's item
yeah,
for collectors who want to support the thing,
yeah, and
and
that's
they're not the ones who are getting it.
yeah. Like the other thing is like, that's the other reason where I keep throwing out shoddy out there. Sorry, but like, he asked about why anyone would get like a clear version of a Gunpla, like, and I'm like, it's kind of just
Mostly
there
a
for novelty.
collector's thing. Yeah,
Yeah,
it's like a
like
novelty
novelty.
collector's thing.
And then I realized that someone that we follow has a lot of stuff that we don't have. And I just realized that she is also a collector of exotic things.
Yes.
It's the best way I could explain it to myself. Because she has stuff that we don't have. And if we try getting it now, it'd be impossible.
I'm still like shocked over like me casually bringing up a really obscure like a stray kit.
Yeah. And she's like, oh, this one? I got it.
Yeah. Oh, this one is like, oh,
It's
I've
like,
been
how much
looking for
money
that
do
for
you have?
years.
Was it the Mirage frame?
Yeah, the Mirage. It was one of the two Mirage frames.
Hmm. And then she just has anything. So
Yeah,
just give it
it's
to
the
us.
one that doesn't transform.
Okay, yeah, the one
completely.
after that. But like, I don't know. I part of me is like, I'm kind of jealous with how easily you get things. But it's like, you know what? That's fine.
Like, no,
And
just
so,
good for them. Like,
yeah,
in all honesty, like
Yeah.
it's not often you could be like, man, I really wish I had like the controller for this one obscure game on the
Yeah.
Xbox.
It's like, oh, we
And-
got two.
Yeah, we have two.
It's like, Jesus.
And like the way they described the situation, it was like this person was trying to get rid of them and was selling them below the resale rate of like $200 a controller. And they both had to go, and it was like a now or never deal.
Yeah. So
And
they took
so
advantage
they
of
went
it.
with it now. I was like, okay, yeah, sure. No, like
Hmm.
I would like to see them get that working and get that going.
Definitely. But, you know, situations make it harder. But like, in a, God. I was gonna say in a VTuber sense, it is hard to do that.
Yeah.
Because, like, the whole thing that we do as well. But, like, then you get some other people. I'm just thinking about in a similar gross way where people just like, oh my god, feet. which I still don't get. Feel old.
I remember having a friend in college taking like science classes, and apparently there's like a part of your brain that like pertains to feet,
Really?
and that part of your brain, like it's just like being aware of feet, how to control feet and whatnot, right?
Yeah.
And that part of your brain, by coincidence, just happens to be near the part of your brain that has to do with pleasure.
Oh, lovely.
Like that's how it was described to me. I don't know how true or accurate that is.
What if they're just messing with you?
It
But
makes sense. It made sense at the time
yeah.
because I still don't get feet.
I don't either. I think it's just like it's funny. I've seen like some Hololive members. They're like Koseki Biju. She's like, I don't get it. What do you guys like about it? And it's like, see, someone with the with the right mind, and she's the gremlin to a degree.
Yep.
But yeah, like oh god. I just remembered seeing something on Twitter that just it's not the fact that it didn't sit right, it's just the fact that I thought it was ridiculous. Where they were looking at like someone's debut and then they were like trying to marginalize it in numbers. It's like, man, what happened? They had like 40k people in at debut and now they're like 20, like not like 4,000. Like 4,000 viewers. What happened? They're falling off, man. Getting washed. I was like, that's not really the case. Where I think they made a good point where it's saying debuts always happen to be the biggest, but the average, like, they find their actual fans were like that stay, and it's like it just happens to be that much. Wait. So I could have done it one or two ways. There's 2 slots. Makes sense. Oh well. How far are you on yours?
I got the lower legs to go.
Yeah. Okay. Uh, I am almost done. All I gotta do left is put the pilot together. But all I have to say for this one is I'm I'm surprised, really. I wasn't really expecting to see what this was. Especially since if I had to say like what happened behind the scenes, it was just more or less like, hey, you asked me again. It's like, hey, you want to do another hobby talk? I'm in the mood. And then I thought it would be like another Bandai thing, so I was like, okay, let me figure out what kits I need. And you bring this up, and it's like, oh,
Yeah, no. Like I just brought it up in passing because like I didn't know what the hell this was.
yeah. And then it was just like, you know what? An idea. Let's do it.
Yeah, because a part of me just wants to try like new kits
Yeah.
from like different like non-Bandai stuff, right?
Yeah,
Because
I get that.
yeah, because like seeing how Bandai does it, like yes, they're like the like I would argue like the friendliest introduction to this hobby
Yeah.
because they even do the like very beginner friendly like Pokemon kits.
Yeah. And Kirby.
Yeah.
I really did wish he had another weapon. This is so lackluster. It's sad. Give me like a dagger or something, I guess.
Maybe we should have sprung for the taller one
Nah.
and been here for another 3 hours.
Nah. I just got a message from my sister. It's like, hey, do something.
Oh jeez.
Not in that way, but it's just more.
Yeah.
And I'm like, huh. Okay. But I'm like, it's already late. We could probably move it to tomorrow. But left arm, Gatling. Normally I have Gatling guns on the right, but you know, I put it on backwards. But you could actually
Yeah,
take
like
it out and
like
switch
I
it
do
over.
plan on doing the arm Gatling instead of like the shoulder Gatling.
Yeah.
I'm a bigger fan of that aesthetic.
Yeah. Especially since like the biggest example I could think of is like the Gundam Alex, where it had that.
The wrist mounted or
Yeah.
forearm mounted like just Gatling box.
Yeah. And it's like really cool. Actually, I don't mind the single joint elbows because it just kind of does the job it needs to do.
Yeah, no, it like again, like we both already had that conversation about like,
Mhm.
man, remember when everyone was just super hypercritical of like single joints and
They
how
still
if
are.
it wasn't yeah. So I don't see it as much where like people are like,
Yeah.
oh, like single joints are the worst thing ever. But
Yeah.
like, there's good single joints out there, and
Mhm.
like I forgot who it was, but I was watching some reviewer, and they were saying like, does articulation beyond a certain point actually matter?
Yeah.
And like that kind of just made me go, actually, now that I think about it, not really.
Like in my case, like I kind of moved away from like bigger Gunpla reviewers because of the fact that all they would do is harp on the kit for not having double joints or like anything like another series had. And
Mhm.
it's definitely like one of those things that like one of the reasons why I moved away from Mecha Gaikotsu, like that kind of thing, because it just wasn't my thing. And
Oh man, dude, but like Kakarot's still a goat in my opinion.
there's some I do agree with, but like not a lot of it really. But like
Mhm.
he's probably the only one I would say is like that is not actually like aggressively passive aggressive towards the thing. Because I know that I think the guy named Charlie who did got reviews as well would be very um like they express their frustration with
Mhm.
it, and it makes sense. But like I don't really think it's a how do I say it? All be all end all.
Yeah.
It's
Like it's them expressing their frustrations based on their opinion.
yeah, and
And
it shouldn't
like
be
it
taken to
might
note.
just be a nitpick.
Because I know. Oh wait, I remember. It was when someone was talking about the Gemini 01 and like
Mhm.
how I think at that point I heard about some people not liking the C-clip joints, and like I think they're like the best thing because like they're single joints, but they're
So,
not intrusive.
so like I have my own opinion about like C-clip joints. I think for the most part they're fine, but
Yeah,
there is a inherent problem with C-clips um and friction over time,
that's true.
and how that eventually just becomes a like really loose, like floppy kind of joint.
Mm,
But in the moment, and that's only if you like, if you don't mess around with the model like constantly and wear down the C clip, then it's not gonna happen.
yeah. Actually, this guy went in a lot more snug than I thought.
Yeah, no, it's actually quite impressive.
Yeah. Okay, now he's done. And it's still finished. It's like 3.5 hours and I finished.
I still
But
got
like,
a bit to go.
Yeah, we can still talk. Actually, or do I have another thing I could build? Hold on.
1 and 7.
Nothing really. Otherwise, it would just been a whole nother stream on its own. But I did bring
Yeah.
out my silver bullet.
Yeah,
My
no,
silver
like,
bullet suppressor.
yeah, because I like the normal silver bullet,
Yeah.
and I also like the Dovin Wolf.
Yeah. I actually grew to like the Doven Wolf. I just never got the kit. But
I mean, you're holding it.
yeah, pretty much. This guy's loose. But it's also because he's old.
Yeah.
But
I am also like just really impressed with I'm really impressed by this guy.
yeah.
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 And so,
Right
like-
when I bought mine out. Oh god.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Like I already have him holding the like rusted sword.
Yeah, I saw that too.
I did. And I also did a slight modification right now of, if you look closely, like you could see that it's kind of filled in. There's a magnet in there.
Oh, I thought you did that for the wrist joint.
No, I did the magnet for the cover to make it easier to swap weapons in and out of the hand once I eventually paint this thing, because I do have plans for that.
Yeah. I do just have mine stuck in this one because I do like this one more.
This shield is a chonker.
It is. Like, I like the fact that you're able to just stick it to the back when you get the part for it.
Mm-hmm.
But other than that, like, this 3rd-minute fantasy is great.
Yes.
And I
I'm a
thought it was
big
funny.
fan. I do want to get more of them.
Yeah, like I said, I thought it was funny that you were like, yeah, I'm gonna wait until like the priest and the archer.
Yeah,
But then-
like, and that was the plan. But like, I
did.
then realized, oh wait, that's gonna be like a year.
Not even a year. It's like a couple months now.
Well, no, because in a couple months, that's when it'll like come out in Japan.
Yeah,
But how
Oh,
long
yeah.
will it take for it to come to new type?
Like-
right?
that's true. Cause it took like 2-3 months after, or not, like shortly a month after. But yeah. Actually, I also have Megalomaria, so scale wise, this kid is not. I thought it was loose, but it's not. It's just the way I have it set. So now I have a lot of kits. Bandai, Koto Figure, and Good Smile.
I do have a Kotobukiya kit coming in,
Oh, come on.
but I don't
Okay.
know when. I have to check my emails to see if it ever got shipped out,
Hmm.
because I pre-ordered what was her name?
Grandma?
That one. No, because like I think she's a Frame Arms girl or a
device?
Megami device, but it's the cat girl.
Oh, the one I showed you.
Yeah, the like really pink one.
Yeah, she's in my private warehouse at the moment. But yeah. Did you know that they have HOJ has another rerun of that Goldimarg? The hammer?
Oh, the hammer.
Because I remember
That's
how
such
much
a
you liked it.
fun. That's such a fun like.
It's a
I
interesting
like.
design.
I wouldn't pay that much for it,
Mm.
but that's such a fun little like thing of like turning the hammer into a literal child.
Yeah. Actually, the problem is we have these, but they never really tell us what they're for. Like, I think these are just connected bits for other bits. But I don't have a lot of Kotobikyo stuff, so I can't do much.
Or Moderoid.
Hold on. Keep on leaving, but that's because I forgot I had a Miku.
Mm-hmm.
Like, this is the Kotobukiya one, right?
Yeah.
I have two of them, but this is the only one that's out of the box. But I have this thing, which I think this thing matters more. Because now everyone fell in a domino fashion. There we go. I weaponized it. It worked. God. It's been a while since I messed around with this.
Is the foot really that simple?
Yeah. That's what I was surprised about too. Can I take this out? What can
Son
I
of a
stuff this
bitch.
in?
Huh. That foot is super simple. What? It's not often that like you get feet that are just like two parts slapped together.
Yeah. Like the simplest would have been Gundam, but like this kind of takes the cake.
Yeah,
But just
no,
being like-
no. Like Gundam usually does like 3 to 4 parts
With a polycap.
with a polycap and a something for like the foot guard
Yeah.
usually. But nah, this is like 2 parts and like there's this ball joint that just slides right in.
Can't take anything more from you, sadly. No, that just takes the entire thing off. Uh-oh. Can we put that thing back on?
Okay.
I'm not surprised that there aren't as much hard points as I would like there to be. But I managed to just fill his back with speakers.
Oh,
So now you
going
you're
a
able to
little
put-
Macross on him.
Yeah. So just kind of there for support, backup support while delivering support fire. I said I was done. I forgot about the stickers. But I think I found the issue about the stickers. They feel a little loose. Like they're not sticking. Cause I felt the visor actually like very close to coming out.
Also, I kind of like how like we kind of got worried about glue being necessary,
Oh,
and
yeah.
it was just for the pilot figure.
Yeah. And it's like it's I think it's just a flashback of just like I keep saying to Feiyan. I'm like, oh no, how much am I gonna need? But no, it's safe. Just on 5. Let's go.
Honestly, this would look like insanely good with just a tiny little bit more effort.
Yeah. Actually,
Like
look at it
if
from
you
the-
just
God.
sorry,
Yeah.
you go.
I know. I'm just looking at it like this, and I'm just like, all Tizen, and it's like, oh, God, dang it. Just the way I had it, just like, oh my God, we could just make a mass-produced all Tizen. Maybe it's just because the back. Nah, it's fine. But, anyways, you were saying like more effort?
Yeah, no, like if all you did as like just the last bit of effort to put into this kit was to like panel line it,
Yeah.
like the panel lines are like very clear as is, right? But like
Yeah.
panel lining it to really make it pop would be so nice.
Actually, I am gonna take this down. Actually, this scales really well with 30-minute missions. Is he like next to Strike Gundam? Scales pretty well, yeah.
So that
What are the scales of 30-minute missions? 1144?
yeah.
Huh. So they'll just be shorter.
Oh, these guys are tiny. Oh, so tiny.
Like, I think that's the reason why I like high grades too. Because I'm very impressed with how they do like tiny things.
Oh, but he's so firm. Like I'm not even done with his other leg, but like
Like I after I finish the legs, I'm like, I can forgive it for what the legs do, and just look at it. It's just like he just looks cool.
okay, want to know what this makes me think of now?
Huh.
Early Aldnoah Zero.
I've never seen it, but I kind of get it.
So, because like most of the premise of Aldnoah Zero is like real robos facing off against super robos,
Really.
right? So like this very much makes me think of the real robos
Hmm.
side of the thing,
Yeah.
and I liked it at first, but you know how I told you I don't like Setsuna?
Yeah. Oh, it's one of the characters like that.
Yeah. Like he's very much like emotionless, or like he just doesn't show emotion, right?
Yeah.
Kind of kudere in some respects. But like
It's not the kudere we like.
yeah, it's not the kudere we like, and also like the second season shouldn't have happened.
Oh, crazy.
What I mean by that is like everything that caused the second season to happen in terms of like in story, like in universe storytelling, is a completely nonsensical development that I really don't like.
Or it's not born from misunderstandings.
Dude, like I would have to rewatch it, and I kind of don't want to.
Yeah, that's fine. I don't have good voice to do.
Everything's good up until the end of the first season, and like the end of the first season happens, a certain like spoilery thing happens. Two people who shouldn't hate each other for no reason,
Oh yeah.
and that's what like annoys me.
It's not like, well, I was gonna say it's like an Iron Blooded Orphan season 2, where
No,
everyone
no,
had a
no.
thing they hated.
Yeah,
Everyone had
like
a character they hated that was died.
yeah, everyone had like a character that they wanted to kill for a logical reason. I would argue,
Yeah.
you know. But like no, like these two characters, they just turn on each other for
For
like
no reason.
no real reason.
Crazy. Alright, let's give the shoulder port a try. Man, actually, now I wish he had a double jointed shoulder so he could grab onto the Gatling. But it's like, makes sense. I still kind of wish he had one more weapon at least.
Yeah, no, like a rifle or something.
Or just a shoulder cannon to make this more worth it.
We would actually put it on the shoulder if it had something to hold in its hands.
Yeah.
But like, I don't know. I'm a little hopeful with this like series of kits.
Yeah. Especially with how impressed I am with this. Like, you could just do this. He's asking for missile pods.
Yes, yes. he is full salvoing, but has no salvos to full with.
Or you could just get rid of all his weapons and you just go brawling. He actually kind of looks like that too.
Did you beat Elden Ring?
Did.
Do you remember Hora Lu?
Yeah. I think he's the only character I kind of cared for. Because I'm like, dude, he could punch. He killed his stand.
The stand was holding him back.
Yeah.
That was his warrior's. It was his warrior spirit being held back by the form of a lion.
You could punch. I found out you could punch.
Punch.
But like, it's interesting. This, like, oh God, I remember seeing a mod where they kind of changed everything, and then you could do the grabs,
Oh my
and
God.
I was kind of all for it. And it was like a major rehaul before the DLC came out.
Oh yeah, yeah. And now that the DLC's out, they're probably working to have all of that work with the DLC as well.
Yeah, and make it harder. God, the one thing I don't like, and actually, now I look at it, is the front skirt. It doesn't move often, and the way it's pegged in is in a way that doesn't allow for forward movement. But in the back, you could get a lot of it because there's nothing bothering it. Yeah, I could definitely see customs out of this thing, but not for its price.
Yeah, not for that price, but like they have to be giving us like more stuff down the road,
Yeah. Or
especially since this is like now key related.
yeah, especially since I just kind of wish this kit had more ports. Because I would love to just slap on random things like these speakers. I think that's the only Kotobukiyo thing I have on me. I have a... They have a... Kotobukiyo has this weapon set that I got. That was like a giant saw blade.
Oh
And
yeah.
I don't remember where I put that. Sadly. Actually, forgot I had weapons from this person. Can it hold it? Is the question. Yeah. To a degree, it can hold a weapon. And I had it on backwards, but
Like you remember how I showed you that other upcoming kit, the Blitz
yeah,
Blitz
the
something?
blue one.
Oh, what's up with these hands?
Oh, are you cutting the hands out now?
Oh shoot. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm like, it doesn't need to be this much.
Yeah, these hands are a bit much. Especially because like some of these are like, oh hey, yeah, you just peg in the thumb. Like
Yeah.
at that point, why?
Yeah. Actually, the Feyen did the same thing. But, like, on the bright side, though, for these hands, you could just slap them together and they stick pretty well. I'm kind of happy this doesn't have, like, a shifting, like, hip joint. Because if it did, that would have been troublesome. Actually, yeah, I'm getting, Jim Sniper or Jim Providence vibes. On a tiny kit. This is great. Now we just need decals to make it like give it like a white wolf kind of thing.
Did I grab the wrong thumb? I think I grabbed the wrong thumb.
Wait. But I really like the arms. I don't know why. Like just the shape of the arms. Actually, no, it's just the upper torso. I just like the upper body more. Right, then let's move on to this one.
Okay. I swear I'm almost done.
Just take your time. I'm not really rushing you or anything.
But my Oshi is waiting. She just started her stream.
Yeah.
I have to hurry. Oh god. Okay. So
Oh yeah. Oh god. Was it talking about how did I ever talk about how I started playing the Pokemon trading card game?
I saw the post like FOMO 1 or something like that.
No, I dived into the FOMO.
Yeah,
But it's
yeah,
like
I
it's
dived
because
into the FOMO.
everyone else is playing it. It's like, oh okay. And it's like I went into it without like expecting anything, and now I'm just like, dang it, it's just another Duel Links for me.
So that's the thing, dude.
Yeah. But it's
So
like, I'm still playing it. I'm not playing it now, but like, I could see it. It's definitely those games I do play, mainly because I did play Duel Links. So now I'm like, oh god, I can see
so
myself playing
Zryken,
more.
that's the thing. This is the Duel Links of Pokemon
It is, but it's like
in every way.
It's like also accurate to the game too.
Well, yeah,
It's
yeah,
like,
but like, because like Duel Links is also like a simplification of Yu-Gi-Oh to some degree, right?
yeah,
This is a simplification of Pokemon because you're not making. I think the decks in Pokemon are 40 cards, and they're
Yeah.
asking you for like 20 something, right? And you don't have to worry about putting energies into your deck because you
Yeah.
have like an energy generator thing, which, you know,
I think
I'm not biased or anything, but if your card game puts your resources in the main deck and you have to draw them, Yo, that's kind of bad card game design.
Yeah.
I'm throwing shade. I'm throwing shade
No,
at
like
one
I
card
never
game in
understood
particular.
how the game played, so it's just like that. It's like, so you have to rely on RNG for that, really.
Yeah, you have to rely on RNG to get your energies. They release cards that help you search for energy in the first place.
Hmm.
So there are ways to make it easier to get to those cards.
But
But
then the
if
mobile
you
game
don't
it just made
draw
it
them,
better.
it just kinds of feels bad.
Yeah. There's an option where you just don't really need the butt battery, but it's like looks neat, but
I like the butt battery.
yeah, gives it. I don't know. It gives me like one of the like it feels like a very universal century thing.
So
where they have tubings, or like pipes.
do you remember a game called Valkyria Chronicles?
Yeah, I think you told me about that too.
Yeah, Valkyria Chronicle has like this whole like fake magical rock called like Regicite or something like that.
Oh yeah,
I forget the name of it. But they use it for everything, right?
yeah.
And their tanks are powered by like these Ragnite. I think it's Ragnite. These Ragnite generators.
Mm.
And so if you can sneak behind a tank and land a direct shot with like a rocket launcher onto the Ragnite generator, it just blows up the entire tank.
Nice.
And so that's kind of like the vibes I have of like this is like the energy source. If anything touches that energy source, this thing's gonna like blow up.
Mm. Yeah, I get that.
Kind of like how, like you said, in the original um Gundam, like the Zaku's had all those wires and all that stuff, right?
Yeah.
And like if a Zaku were to be destroyed in such a manner, it would actually like detonate and like blow up in like a large radius.
Yeah. God. Or just a mobile armor in general. Which I still think mobile armors are generally designed weird on purpose. If I had to think about Gundam.
Yeah, and like I completely stand with you there. There's some really cool looking ones, but like I'll never forget like the two different red crab things.
Yeah. So the bike, actually, going back to this night thing, the bike turns into this.
Okay.
They just turn into a pair of legs. So I thought that was interesting. I still think it's weird.
And then
But-
he's supposed to be the upper half of it.
Yeah, he just kind of stands in it like a chariot. But you just peg him on the butt.
Oh, weird.
Yeah. But the best way they showed was to peg him with this, have him stand up. So it's basically a chariot with.
Extra steps.
Yep. Also, I gotta make sure this fits on his hand. This is the thing I hate, where the hands are ball jointed, but like it's also super tough to put in. Oh, never mind. I was wrong. Maybe I had to work it out. But peg it in to somewhere here. And this goes forward. At least the way they had it. It's like, yeah, peg it all together like this.
So
And yeah, Centaur mode's done. And it's just a lance. A chariot? I don't know how to explain this. But this got me thinking about Power Rangers again. Because, my favorite one happens to be Mystic Voice, and they had a a wolf knight that had this same kind of mode.
Okay, yeah, no, I think I know which one you're talking about.
Yeah, but it's funny because like when I did my Power Rangers stream, I was like, yeah, if there's two characters at the top of my mind. It's Korag and actually Doggy Kruger. Like mainly because I like their voices, but they're also really good characters. So it's like, yeah, love it. Now if only that thing could turn into like another giant robot. But no. The annoying thing though I found was that they made another one, which is like a giant spire, right? Like you know those giant watchtowers that you see in chess, like the tower that you see in chess. But like that thing transforms into a knight. But like that thing is super expensive, and it's like, man, just when I was thinking about getting into a line.
Okay,
Which-
Zryken, I now see what you mean by like you assembled the. Oh my god, this is so
Yeah.
the
Well, like,
Gatling.
there's no wrong way to do it. It's just
Yeah.
like you want to do it on the left hand or the right hand.
I wanted to do it right, but I assembled it left because that's the part of the manual I could see.
Yeah. Or a shield. This guy could have just came with the shield and I would have been fine. Oh, he is the shield. Never mind. But like, I just like how hefty this guy looks. But like, I think the color scheme is really neat. Just how simple it is.
Yeah, it's very simple. It's very like military, like standard
Yeah.
olive drab, simple. Doesn't need to reinvent anything.
Just a
And
basic
then like
front
you
suit.
look at the sheet and like they show you like, oh yeah, this is like a private military court version.
Yeah.
Oh my god, this part is not coming out.
You have a part separator.
Yeah, that's what I'm using.
Alpha Killer. That's what the red one is called. Let's see. I do like how they showed it off though, like the base body just being very bare, but like the general skeleton and everything else is just like different. But it does look like they intentionally left some things like this to make it easy for those that customize this.
They
Just
have
already
like
built this.
they have two other kits that have the exact same legs as this thing.
Yeah. Hey Dumpling, welcome back. We yet again I finished mine before Hermit. And it's like I think it's one of those things where I might have just been doing too many build streams to the point where I actually do get these done. But I don't know. Now I'm just messing around for the most part.
Yeah, I'm just trying to
You trying to fix the Gatling gun?
fix the Gatling gun, and I'm never doing that again.
Yeah.
This thing is going to remain on the right side of this thing's body for the rest of forever.
Hmm. Because this. Oh, I didn't realize it was so smooth. How would he look? He's fine. Yeah. I wish I wasn't speedrunning at these times. But like it's all automatic, I guess. So
This part goes here.
now I just had like I think after building that I'm just like I have a need to build another kit, but I don't know what.
So how does one make a fist?
The Gatling or the hand?
The hand
Ah,
into the fist.
I think Hermit's almost done. He's building the rest of the hands. Are you building the rest of the hands?
I'm gonna build one hand and call it there.
Oh, okay. I built all the hands.
For
like,
the
okay.
entertainment of a certain dumpling, he knows that my Kami Oshi is streaming right now.
Oh yeah.
Wait, where is it? 320.
Wait, what is she streaming?
I think it's a game called like Sumire.
Sumire?
Yeah, Sumire.
It's it looks like a visual novel. It is kind of no. Choose your own adventure. This reminds me wait, this is a demo.
Yeah.
What was that game? I don't remember. Because it reminds me of that One Day, One Life. Sorry, I don't know if people could hear that. And then I was just getting in trouble. But One Day, One Life Sumire is a magical narrative adventure about choices made and dreams lost and found. Embark on a mysterious journey that helps Sumire achieve her deepest wishes before the day ends and the sky turns to twilight. Game Tomo. Oh, that's all they're done. That's neat. I was gonna say I don't think Hermit's double timing. We did basically take our time in this.
I'm trying to double time right now,
Yeah.
but this hand is like very finicky. This is the wrong thumb.
But no, I technically got everything done on my end, and I gave it speakers because I have speakers from a Miku kit. So now he's just jamming out while gunning people down.
I mean, that's just Macross, dude.
Yeah. I still need to watch Macross. Like, that's the problem. Where it's like... yeah. I feel like he could have done that.
hand. This is the wrong hand.
Like, Hermit, can you just watch the Kamiyoshi while live on stream? No one knows. You're just recording.
So the problem is, because I'm also recording this on my side.
Mhm.
If I were to start watching Io, I would have to have her muted
Oh.
because
Oh.
it would come up in the recording.
Oh, because you're also recording the audio too, huh?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Makes sense.
Okay.
So,
And there we go.
God. I'm happy I left my Black Knight box like this. Still dented. It's like,
You need
yep,
to build it.
first
at
P
some point,
Bandai.
dude. Have you built it yet?
Nope. I was planning to eventually, but like I have the Black Knight, and now I have another P Bandai that I want to build really bad. but just the mud rock. And like, I've seen reviews of the mud rock, and it's really good. But the things I haven't seen much of is the Black Knight. So, kind of want to do that. Or, I can build it and just put it on the stop motion function format. But I think about too much of what I want to do. It's like, what do I want to separate this? Do I want to put it in like stop motion? Do I want to do stream out of it? What should? It's just one of those mind-boggling things. I'm like, dang, too many options. And I have too many hands and I don't know where to put them. But yeah. It is. Definitely
Done.
we've made our own unintentionally. Like, have this guy just like be this emotional support. The speakers are like playing the Oshi while in the middle of war. It's like, you guys can do it. Fight to the end. Your Oshi will congratulate you afterwards.
Listening to J City Rock while you commit war crimes.
God. Actually, does this guy work? He's also pretty small and stubby. But actually, no, this guy's smaller. The Basquiroto and this guy kind of work well, actually. Almost feel like they'd be in the same area.
Honestly, yeah. Let's make. Yeah, they're roughly the same size.
Yeah.
Although
God.
mine's probably not a good representation.
No, mine isn't either, because mine's just like this, everything just back on him. Also,
No,
like,
mine's just rusted.
yeah. No,
But yeah.
just be like time changed. God. Wait, hold
Where-
on. Sorry. End the stream?
Yeah. I'm
Okay.
good to stop it here.
Yeah. This guy's shorter. Anyways, yeah, this has been Zryken. You are Hermit.
Yep.
And I don't know when we're gonna do another one like this again.
Yeah,
Let me know if you feel like
we'll
it.
probably find another like kit to have an excuse to just talk about dumb nerd stuff for a while.
Next thing you know, we just go back and build Fumina.
Jesus Christ, no.
Like, no, like the recent Fumina.
Okay, the recent Fumas is not bad.
Yeah, but other than that, tomorrow I'm gonna be continuing Gonna Breaker 4. When I said that I was gonna continue Megaton Musashi, and I found out that the schedule is mostly weekly, so every week is gonna be Gonna Breaker until it's done, and it's gonna be one chapter at a time
Until
But
it
yeah.
is done.
until it is done.
Rip and tear.
Rip it there. So yeah. Thank you guys for stopping by. It's 4 hours. Normally, the last one we did was like 6 hours or something, wasn't it?
Something like that.
Yeah, but it was silly because we built the gold frame and that took longer.
Yeah, that
But
that
yeah,
was a
the,
high grade. That was a high grade that took longer. Granted, I was also fiddling with a bootleg, but
Yeah, but yeah,
ugh.
that's been over time. But anyways,
Even my nephew doesn't want that one.
yeah. We are gonna end it here. Thank you guys for stopping by. I'll see you guys tomorrow on my stuff, and follow Hermit.
All right.
Even though he doesn't do much.
Yeah, not at the moment. Not at the moment. I'm trying to get stuff going. That's going to take some time and resources
Yeah.
that I currently don't have.
Okay. All right. Later. Bye bye, guys.
All right. Goodbye.